Alright guys, Belem here, back with another live stream. I sure as I ain't checked the mic. Okay, we're here. So yeah. We're gonna play Spider-Man 2. Let's see if it's a game that I'm not gonna quit for once. This will be the first game in like a month or something like that. Either way, yeah, we got Survivor UK. We got some Big Brother postseason stuff. Really, I feel like most of what I actually want to talk about is like video game related and like Black Friday related, but I guess I'll probably save that for later. But yeah, I am working on this Survivor UK mid-season power ranking. I guess start a new game, right? Do I do easiest difficulty? Just a blast through it. Why not? New. There we go. Anyway, yeah, it does feel like forever. Like I was thinking that today. Like it feels like so much has happened. By the way, I've not started Survivor Castaway Island yet. I'm probably going to start it tomorrow. But I've been busy working on other things to where it stopped me. But I should be free tomorrow to work on it. Or to play it.
Are you good?
But yeah, Christopher Throwing Challenge was great. I obviously laughed at that stuff. It was funny. It was so funny because like he says right before going to the challenge that like that I can't make it too obvious or whatever. Or, like that's the worry about throwing challenges, make it too obvious. And he makes it as obvious as he possibly could. Fun's about to die. Well, that's something. Bus driver's hot. Well, that's good at least maybe. Well, I think I'll finish Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 is not a hard game to finish. Because it's a game that's like again tough to get lost in. I'm playing it on the easiest difficulty. I feel like there's like nothing that should be stopping me from finishing Spider-Man 2.
I will never.
We'll see. Yeah, Sandra, I mean, like, I don't know why people are shocked. Okay, this is loud for me. Can I? Okay, I can't change it yet. Okay, either way. I don't know why people are shocked about Sandra. It's like, I could have told you that she was still really good friends with Varner. Like, why is that, like, new information? Again, 100% Sandra's the type of person that, like, doesn't give a shit about, like, social issues like that. To where, again, I'm not personally surprised.
We have a for a reason. Take your seats.
I don't know where to put Justin Shy, to be honest. I've been thinking about it. I think it's tough. Because, like, Shy is someone that, like, gets saved by... Can I... Okay, I can now. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, no. Skip cutscene. I want to lower the audio because this is seemingly loud for me, at least. Yeah, we'll do that. How do you not get friend zone? That's a question.
We have a new teacher joining us today.
Can I play with the ugly Miles suit? I mean, which suit is that? There's a lot of shitty suits in this game. Pegleg when you see that, I don't think Pegleg's
all very lucky today. Because this is physics.
But yeah, again, I am working on the mid-season power ranking. I've recorded it and I've edited like half of it. It'll be coming out on Wednesday. That'll be this Wednesday's video.
Ever wonder how some insects?
Which, yeah, it's not gonna be that long to me. Like, it's going to be like probably like 30 minutes if I were to guess.
Surface tension.
Yeah, I was okay. Yeah, BBUK obviously finale happened. I actually didn't watch it until this morning. I kind of forgot about it. But I did see the results at the time anyway. But yeah, I was shocked at Yinren being fourth. Like I was so sure the final two were going to be Yinren and Jordan. And again, I definitely saw a world where Jordan was going to win. But like I did not think Yinren was going to be fourth. Like, that's shocking to me. Hey, I'm not shocked that Jordan won at all. I'm just shocked that it like second was like really actually even if Yinren was third, I'll be like okay, that's fine. That makes sense. But again, like for Henry to be over Jordan, that was weird to me. Yeah, you did call that Henry would do well. Like, I'm shocked. I don't know why. Because, like, what did Henry do? Because, like, I think for me, it's like, the Henry and Jordan thing is, like, they're both, like, good for the same reason. But Jordan is above, like, added to that, also, like, a really fun character and him having this, like, really witty humor and everything. Which, like, Henry doesn't seem to have. So, like, I just don't get, like, who are these people that are loving Henry that don't love Jordan and would just vote for Jordan? Basically, I'm happy Jordan won. I think, actually, at this point, I think I would have voted for Jordan. Either Jordan or Olivia, really. Like, I think I've gotten, like, kind of tired of, like, the Yinrin shtick. Which, again, I think she is being genuine and actually being her, but, yeah, I think I'm kind of out on it at this point. Like, it is getting very repetitive, but, I think Olivia or other person, Jordan, would have been, like, satisfying winners. They did show the percentage, like, Jordan got, like, 37% or something, 39%. He was, like, 20% above anyone else, though, so, like, he was, like, winning by a lot. Where, like, Olivia and Henry were both, like less than 1% away from each other at, like, 20 and 19%. I think Yinrin was only at, like, oh, wait, is this what the actual thing is? Yeah, Yinrin was at, like, what, like 11 or something, and then Naki, oh, maybe 17, okay. It was higher than I thought. But anyway, then Naki was, yeah, 5%. So, yeah, that is something. I've not once thought about where Matt lands on my runner-up ranking. I would assume, like, decently high, but not in the, like, top tier. It would have been funny if it was a Jordan Henry final, too. But also, I would be like, how the fuck did this happen? I'll be honest, I don't remember the last episode of the challenge. I watched it. Like, I watched it Thursday morning, but I genuinely don't remember. Like, I remember the elimination. Like, I remember, like, the Jordan Kieran elimination, but I don't remember anything else. I could not even tell you what the fucking daily was. Oh, it was the fucking, like, spinning around the thing and, like, throwing the discs and stuff, right? That was stupid. House of Villains getting better ratings, well, that's good. House of Villains is still good. I'm at the point now where, like, this is 100% not real, right? Like, this is 100%, like, fully scripted. But it's still a fun show. Have I come to... No, Matt's still top 25. By the way, I did listen to the entire Corey interview. I should say fully scripted, but I think it is, like, mostly scripted. I don't think it's a genuine reality show. Like, it just feels too scripted and too much playing into all these tropes with all these people. Like, the fact that Tanisha just calls people up and and then makes them do what is essentially her iconic moment. Like, come on. Like, this is not real. Like, but again, it's fun. Like, I don't think it's actually, like, a genuine show, though. Like, it's 100% these people coming in and playing up to their characters to, like, the fullest degree of production, fully being on board with it. Which, again, it's fine. It's fun. I like it. But, it's still, like, I don't think it's actually, like, genuine what's actually happening.
Let's send that debris right back to him.
Which is why I don't really care about the show, like, from a... Like, people are, like, asking, like, who you think is going to win? I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Because, like, I don't think it's a genuine game. It's going to be on my year in reality TV ranking. It's going to be very high, straight up. Like, I'm enjoying it more than Survivor 44. I think it's on par with something like The Traitors AU. Like, I think it's a good season of reality television. I just don't think a lot of it is, like, actual reality. Kieran is fine. I mean, I don't really fucking care about Kieran, but he's okay. When I think Rangers will start filming? Probably soon. I would guess by the end of the month. Yeah, Survivor 44 being this year is pretty insane. Like, that feels so long ago. But I love how I'm, like, less than 10 minutes in the stream I'm already at this boss battle.
Must be more of a Pilates guy.
I mean, that's, like, every year. Like, there's a lot of years where, like, the best player, or, like, the people that people talk about as the best player doesn't win. Leilani, she exists. I don't know. She's there. I don't particularly like her. I don't necessarily, like, dislike her. I do think she's on a massive high horse about how, like, terrible of a person Shy is, but outside that, but I generally, like, I just don't get how, like, why do people hate Shy so much? You love Leilani? Well, good for you. Yeah, Ride or Die is this year too, which is funny. Do I stand by BB25 being 2? Yes, I do. It's still number 2. Default? No, I still have D at number 1. I don't think anything changed from this last episode, personally. Dee's still at 1, Emily's at 2, Jake is like a far 3. And I think Jake at this point, I'm more so looking at as a losing finalist. But I think it's Dee or Emily is where I'm at right now. Are Miles and Peter same subtitles? They have different, like if you look at the subtitles, there's like different pictures for the two. Like Peter has a red one while Miles has like a black Spider-Man. Obviously like just being the face of their like initial costumes at least. Oh, I did start from scratch. There's no New Game Plus, is there? Fuck. I didn't even realize that. Well, that's kind of bad. I've been watching UK since week 1. It's gotten better, straight up. Like, I think this was actually, like, a good week of the show. Like, obviously, there's, like, criticisms to have the fact that, like we are getting a lot of women being taken out. But I still think, like, it's been a fun ride at this point. Like, I thought the last 2 weeks of the show have been good. Hey, I have just in Shy 1 and 2. I just don't know where they'll land in the grand scheme of things. Like, I think Shy in particular is like a very, very difficult one to rank. I don't agree that Jess Boot was actually misogynist. Like, it feels misogynist, yeah, because it's like she's the 5th woman in a row or whatever, 4th or whatever. But I don't actually think it is misogyny. Like, I don't think they're like voting her out because she's the weakest. Let's be fair, I think between her and Nathan, yeah, like they are. But like, who the fuck is that going to go out there and say that like she is a better like comp competitor than Nathan? But like 100%, like what it seems to be is the fact that like Shy and Lawrence know they're on the bottom. They need to take out that core group from Calaton in Nathan, Jess, Tanuke, and Matthew. So they're going to work with, they are deciding to essentially jump ship and work with Doug and Pegleg. To which, again, they seem genuine about their Final Four deal. Like, at the point where Shy goes home, he's talking about how they made a mistake because I was actually going to take them to 4. Like, it seems like an actual, like, genuine deal there. Oh, fucking Letters from Home was fucking boring as fuck. Worst part of the fucking episode. Or worst part of this week, I should say. You'll have to wait and see what the mid-season power ranking is. I will say it's a lot more, like, gameplay-centric than Edgic. There definitely is Edgic still involved, but, like, not to the, like, US degree. And not, like, yeah, it's definitely not, like, the deciding factor. Really, actually, it's the opposite. I think, like, for my top 2, I think my number 2 person has a better edit, but my number 1 person is, like, the better player. You didn't pay attention to the letter scene? Yeah, I mean, I pay attention to the confessionals. Because, I think some of them can scream out Winnery. I have not played Castaway Island yet. I'll play it tomorrow. Oh, by the way, well, I guess when do we talk about this? But I've bought a lot of shit since the last stream. Because Black Friday's going on. There's a lot of deals going around. To where I did buy an Xbox Series X, which is arriving tomorrow, which will be interesting. Especially because I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna have time to play anything on it. But I did finally buy one. So that's something. It's a pretty good deal for like, because it's like $50 off already. It was $4.50 with Diablo 5 or Diablo 4. Then also there was a $75 gift card, and then also an additional 10% off of that. So it's like essentially I spent $400 plus also getting a $75 gift card for Series X with Diablo 4. So I'm like, I guess now's the time. So yeah, and again, I'll get Game Pass. So yeah, I'll probably play things like Starfield and stuff. The problem is, when the fuck do I have the time? I'm kind of thinking, like, should I just stream some of these games? Because, like, straight, I'm not gonna have enough time, like, in my own time, to play, like, all these games from this year. But I'm kind of thinking about streaming them, even though, again, it sucks to stream them because I'm not gonna get the most out of the experience of playing them. But I don't know, I might. We'll see.
earlier. I knew I never should have taught at a gifted school.
Finished B5. Forgot that Karen and Nokomis retarding Cowboy over. Yeah, that is a thing. that is a thing. I generally don't even understand why. Like, it's so weird. Because it seems to be because of Diane. But like, why though? Why aren't they splitting up Diane and Drew instead of wanting to go to the end with Diane and Drew? Like, that's so fucking weird. Like, what a strange decision. Yeah, Chris Lee fight was interesting. Sure. If I were to pick a merge boot, I think the merge boot's Lee.
Guys, the water tank on the Matheson building should do the trick. We're talking 10,000 gallons.
Like, I think like coming, and if not the merge boot, I think Lee's like a very early merge boot. I want to play Pentiment too. I have a list of games that like I really want to play. I'm gonna get Game Pass. Like, I'm 100% getting Game Pass. Because like strip, that's the point of getting a Series X for Game Pass. What is this? Just heard Survivor. Or wait. Okay, they talk over the pause menu. But yeah, just heard MTV Production had a huge meeting about how terrible 39 is doing and wants to wrap it up. Move the content they want to revive the franchise. Some of the execs reporting it's the worst show in MTV history. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I trust Gamer. Yeah, Gamer, like, I think when it comes to stuff like that, Gamer is just like so anti-modern challenge to where like I don't really believe them and stuff like that, but Challenge New Jersey, that's a thing. Most boring 1 hour something. Then why'd you finish watching it then?
Spider-Man?
Oh, 100%. I do think Drew was taking Diane for a lot of it. Yeah, in my own research, I've come to the conclusion that I do think Drew was taking Diane for a lot of the end game. And I do think it was in the final week where he switched. Now, like, according to Diane, he switched due to her drunken, like, spiel she did the last night. Which, like, he also claims in his eviction vote. That's why. I also feel like a lot of it is probably the fact that, like, Diane lost part 2. And through that, he had to already... And I talk about this in the rush, but, like, he had to, like, already, like, passicate, that's not the right term, placate, anyway, I think pacify and placate, I was mixing the two words, either way, had to, pacify Cowboy, and through that, it kind of made that, like, also his, like, real thing. Is something unbelievable happen last minute? Probably not. Well, me losing that much health due to something that stupid probably is. Thanks for UK be a final 2 front there. I'm worried it's going to be a final 3. I want it to be a final 2, obviously, but I'm worried that that's why they had the non-elim, is to make it a final 3. Because I believe we're on pace to have a final 3 if we follow the Australian Survivor format of having a like final, like if the finale is just the final round of gameplay and final Tribal Council, then yeah, that means we're on pace for a final 3, I believe, which sucks, but whatever. Is it bad you watch Amazing Race 35 and Jocelyn Victor Boot? I'll be honest, I think Amazing Race 35's gotten better. Oh, by the way, I've gotten caught up on my Amazing Race review, which is why I didn't play Castaway Island yet, because I spent Friday getting caught. So this is essentially what happened. Like Thursday, I was gonna play Castaway Island. That's when I got it. I wasn't feeling too well, so I was like, fuck it, let's just go to sleep early. Then Friday, I was initially going to also play it until I realized, well, I can't on Saturday because of Survivor UK, plus also working on the mid-season power ranking. So, like, why bother playing it just one day and then not playing it again for like 3 days? So I decided, okay, well, I'll probably just like not bother and just play it on Monday. So instead, I got caught up on the Amazing Race review. So, yeah. Yeah, I think Amazing Race is definitely better than 33 and 34. I personally like 32 more than most people. I would say it's probably better than 32. I don't think it's better than 31, but I think it is a good season, though. Did Memphis have win equity in 22? Yes. I think it beats like Christmas. I think you can maybe argue situations where he wins against like Enzo and Cole, though I think that's a little bit more Rocky. I think Nicole is probably an easier beat for him. I think against Enzo it's a little bit tougher. But obviously he's not being like Cody. Just randomly started watching my season 2. Which one? I think I have like 3 or so on that channel, but I assume probably the original one. What do I think of Robin and Chelsea? Do I think they're and who do I think is Robin and Chelsea? They're I don't know. I don't particularly like them. Plus, I feel like they're like two of the least important people on this cast at this point of the people left. Who I think will win? I think it's tough because like I think it's like Rob and Corey seem too perfect, right? But then we did have someone like Kim and Penn who also were like this very like perfect team, like edit wise. I mean, so like I could see Rob and Corey. I could also see Joel and Garrett. I feel like they're getting like a lot of weird positive content that's like out of nowhere. And I think it's about it at this point. Like Greg and John maybe, but like that's just so boring. So like I don't know. I don't think Greg and John. BBU is flopping hardcore. I mean, like, is anyone surprised? Like again, like straight up, I don't think BBU is like the worst thing I've ever watched. No, I don't think my opinion. Again, I've said this like last time. My opinion of Matt's game doesn't really change because of his jury management, because that's what I expected. Like, to be honest, like it's like I already like took that into account when like assessing Matt's game. But yeah, it does seem like at this point he has like poll level jury management, where that was his jury management of like he would like his goodbye message for America and Blue. He would essentially say like, "Oh my God, I really wanted to save you and I couldn't," and whatever. It's like, even though again he obviously like didn't. So that is bad. But again, that's not like anything that like really changes my overall opinion. Yeah, I think the thing is like Matt is a recruit and like didn't know the show, and I think that's like the biggest issue. And again, from Corey. So again, listening to Corey's deep dive. By the way, I will watch the Scott Pilgrim show eventually. I don't know if we'll watch it right away, but I'll watch it eventually. But yeah, listening to Corey's deep dive, in terms of the jury vote, it seemed like again my hypothesis of Cameron flipping the vote had nothing to do with it. It 100% was more so his goodbye messages. To where mixing and like also I will say like Corey's deep dive I thought was great. I think he came off very aware of his game. I think he like I understand why he votes for Jag. I disagree with it. Where like for me, even if that was the case, like I still would vote for Matt. But I understand why he votes for Jag. And again, he even says himself that, yeah, he was wrong. That Jag was the better player at the end. That Matt was definitely the better player. Though obviously he also says he doesn't regret his vote because, like, obviously Matt is also Matt. So, like, considering the stuff Matt has said, he doesn't regret it. Which, again, I fully get that, too. And I even said this after the fact, too. That, like, again, from a, like, non-gameplay perspective, I am happy that like Jag beat Matt. Like I think Jag is a better person than Matt from what we've seen. Like I think there's like, and I fucked that up. And I think like as frustrating as Jag is in terms of like a lot of his gameplay being based around him trying to represent for his community, he still is someone that is representing for his community. And, like, I do have a lot of, like... I, like, have respect for him as a person. I don't have respect for him as a game player from that. But, like, I have respect for him as a person. That he essentially lays down his game to, essentially be a representative of his community. So, like, I'm, like, okay with the Jag win from a, like, personal level. But I'll still talk about how shitty his fucking game is. Is it the first? I guess it's the first. I don't think that really matters. Okay, yeah, sure. Obviously, that would be a thing. Would Emily even make like? I guess Emily would be like a pretty good character. I don't even know if she would make like my top 10 one-time character though. House Carolina honorable mention because I didn't include them as like I believe like all the honorable mentions were just returning players, right?
I have sand.
I believe that was the entire point.
Everywhere.
Because I don't think I even included anyone that wasn't a returning player as honorable mention. Because I already mentioned the fact that like okay, only one-time player makes the list. So if you want to like essentially see the rest of those sort of people, like all the other one-time players, watch the one-time player video. And again, same thing goes to Shane. I already talked about this with Sandra being friends with Varner. It's like, are you surprised? Like, I could have told you that. Like, if she was defending Varner post Game Changers, like, what do you expect? Why did not make the top 10? Just because I think there's people that are more entertaining. I don't fucking even remember my own list. I've not looked at this video in fucking forever. Like, I think I edited it, what, 3 months ago? I have not looked at it since. Wu would not even be on there for... Like, okay, let's so no Philip. I get Philip, just... Like, too much... Like, I think for Philip, for me... Like, I think it comes off, like, more negative. Than, like, it's essentially, like, a more negative version of Coach. Which is, like, I don't know. I think that's something that's always, like, throwing me off of Philip. Big Tom, I just don't think he's aged well. Abby Maria... Yeah, Abby Maria probably could have been on. Wu was never even in contention. Keith, never in contention for me. Keith's fun, but not my type of character. Randy, not really in contention for me either. Meow Man, also probably not in contention for me in the long term. Like, in terms of a top 10 list. We were doing, like, top 25 or something, maybe. But, like, not top 10.
I asked for an equal. And this...
I think Rob C being in top 10 is not... I don't even remember Rob C being in the top 10, but whatever. Favorite versus Sam Lister, probably... Jeremy Boot or West Nail Boot? Probably West Nail Boot. He also has a great immunity challenge too, right? That has the one where Nally spits on herself and everything.
Light the fires.
Tip Tribal Council will be Julie Julie, Jake, and either D or Emily. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I think for me, I think Jake will be there. I don't know if Julie's gonna make Final Tribal. She can, but I think for me, it's like it's either Jake or Julie. Like I feel like it's. I don't feel like both of them are gonna be there. Because at that, I mean, I don't know. Because like at that point, it's like, well, then obviously the other person's just gonna win, right? I guess like Jake is being set up as like an underdog, that sort of thing. But he's not being portrayed as a good player, though. Troy, I feel like they need to have like two people at the end that are like being portrayed as like good play, like equal players, or like having at least like different strengths and everything. Where I feel like having Julie and again, I'm talking about from an editing perspective, to where like I feel like Julie and why am I saying Julie and D? Julie and Jake being at Final 3 is like kind of taking up the same slot of the Final 3 edit wise. Even though again they're radically different edits, but I feel like you probably need like a bigger player, like someone like, or like maybe not even bigger player, but like someone that has like a very different game to someone like a. Let's see, probably like Katura or Kendra or even Emily, possibly Emily. I think that makes more sense to me. And then the other one being Julie or Jake. They're all in on Jake? How? Like, how? Thinks it's the best because Julie calls him a threat. That's stupid. But whatever. I think anyone from this season's seen my videos? I don't know. You never know. But I doubt many of them watch many of my videos. Oh yeah, Last of Us 2 remaster got announced. So that's cool.
There they are.
I'll play it. I'll probably make a video on it, to be honest. Only $10 for the upgrade, so why not? It's great for speedrunning, at least. I know a lot of people are like upset, like, oh my god, why are they fucking remastering a game that's only like 3 years old or whatever? It's like, yeah, I think it's fine. It's $10. It's like, why do you care so much? For a regular player, why you consider give Jen a different picture? I don't know, probably not. I think it would bother me. Where like everyone has their original cast photo except for Jen. They're completely out on all the Ryu people and think only Bello. Why? I think it's the opposite. Pretty much. I think Bello can't win. Like, why do they think a Bello's gonna win? Like, to me, it's like anybody but Bello. Not really, though, because, again, Dre is not winning. Not Dre, fuck me. I saw Dre at 2.0. Austin is not winning. I think Jake is, like, Xander / Owen. Like, I think that's what Jake is. Austin is 100% Treya. Like, I think Austin actually, at this point, I think Austin's probably the person I think has the least chance of actually winning. I mean, he's not at the bottom of my power ranking. But I think, like, if you were to tell me, like, who's one person on this season who's, like, actually never winning this season from their edit, it's Austin. Like, there's 0% chance Austin is winning this season. Which is funny, considering, like, Austin's, like, 3rd or 4th on the Edgic, the Survivor Edgic Reddit, chart, which is, again, dumb, but whatever. Again, Bruce is bad, but like at least Bruce, I can like bring up like an argument for like how he could win. I can't even bring up a single fucking argument for like how Austin wins like edgically. I got an Xbox. Is Immortality on Xbox? I don't even know actually. Oh yeah, maybe it is. I did take a look at the Game Pass games. I didn't see it, but yeah, I guess it is on Xbox. Yeah, maybe we could actually play Immortality. I could actually play AC1 on stream. That's something. Oh, Julie definitely has more of a chance than Austin. Julie's also not winning, but Julie definitely has more of a chance than Austin. Like, I even just, like, again, not even, like, based on anything. Like, I already have, like, Julie higher than Austin on my power ranking. It's off Game Pass, but it's on Xbox. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna buy Asura's Revenge. I was looking at like a few games that are on sale. I did want to buy Asura's Revenge. I'll probably buy a couple other things. Like, essentially, obviously, like my console my main console is still gonna be PlayStation, but Xbox will probably be where I play the things obviously I can't play on PlayStation. So and like things that are on Game Pass. So like Persona 5 Tactica comes to Game Pass day one. I'll play that on Xbox, obviously. From this point on, like anything that's like day one on Game Pass, like I'll play it on Game Pass instead of on PlayStation. Then if I really, really want to, I'll buy a physical copy of it like down the road. Oh, cool. Fuck that. Okay, cool. This is perfect. What the fuck? There we go. Jule's like 5th-ish. I can see an argument for Julie being 3rd, 4th, 5th. I think that's where I see Julie going. I think she probably makes finale. I just don't know exactly which placement it is. Theory is that next episode the Bells will come together and take out Emily. Why would they take out Emily?
Back in business.
And then the Jake, Kendra, Bruce final 3? I don't know. Where Katura votes for Bruce? No, come on. Like, this is complete fan fiction at this point, right? Like, what the fuck is this? Again, like, minor spoilers for Poach. Like, we know Katura hates Bruce even now. Like, there's no fucking way Katura is voting for Bruce to win. Persona Tactica is great, by the way. No desire to play OG. See, that's where you're wrong. It should make you want to play. But I thought Persona 5 was on Game Pass. It didn't seem like it was.
Report just came in.
So did they take it off, or was it just never on? But yeah, there's so many games I want to play now. I just don't have fucking time. And I already still have like all the games I'm buying just normally too. So again, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to play all this stuff. It was on, but I left really quick. Well, that's stupid.
Stealing weapons? Not on my watch.
You rewatch everyone's favorite BB9? How'd that go? I personally love BB9. Katuro beats Survivor's Topaz, but like that's almost impossible. Like you would literally have to have like the Christie situation come true, of someone just like completely misunderstanding that you're voting for someone to win. Which like even then, that wasn't even what Topaz's was. Topaz just simply like couldn't see her card, and thought she picked up the wrong one. Like it's like pretty much impossible to have a Topaz situation in Survivor. That was a premium ranking BB25, 18 out of 25. Yeah, whatever. I'll be honest, I've been thinking about dropping it a little bit. Because I was looking at my season ranking, and it's like, I don't know. I could see an argument for it being 16. But also, I feel like it feels weird that I would have it lower than 12. Which is my qualm. Where, like, again, 12 is great characters, but the gameplay is so boring that season, to where at least like this season had like a first half of like some of the most interesting gameplay I've ever seen. I think an issue for it is the fact that a lot of it didn't make the show. To which like how much does that argument play into it? Of like, yeah, like how much precedent do you put into what made the edit, and how much you're gonna be able to re-experience in that way. But hey, I would, no matter what, have a higher than 18 though. P5 Tactica is pretty much 80-20 gameplay story. Okay, so there's like almost no story to it then, which I assume that was probably the case. But... why is your Twitch crashing? Like that seems very strange. Like, where are you watching Twitch on? You're on your phone, or is it like crashing on desktop? Which is, that would be even weird.
No, you sound like you're
Sue Twitch. Speaking of Twitch, I was thinking about getting Twitch Turbo. Because yeah, I'm already subbed to Terran and to Anthony Caliber, which dude, that's already like $10 a month. To where I'm like, Twitch Turbo is only $12 a month. Like $2 extra to just be ad free throughout the entire site, and then also have VODs be backed up for like 2 months over 2 weeks. I feel like, I don't know. I think I'm like, I'd be okay with getting Twitch Turbo. So I think I might actually do it. The problem is that my subs for Terran and Anthony Caliber just resubbed like a week ago or so. So I'll probably wait until after that's done. But I think I will probably get Twitch Turbo.
I figured as long as we're at it, we might as well give it
I thought about streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I have. The problem is that I would have to stream a different way.
Totally. While the patch is updating,
Because
widen the net.
yeah, I don't
Let's
think
check in
that's
with Miles.
possible to do from PS5. So I have to actually like stream with like a capture card and everything. Or at least stream through...
She was having trouble breathing.
You have to stream through what? Restream? Is that what that program's called?
Get to the roof of that
That allows you to stream on multiple sites? But also it's like, I don't know, I'm not really like dying to be streaming on YouTube. Sure, I don't like I've streamed, like I've done like streams on YouTube, kind of, like not really, like they were privated or they were unlisted or whatever they were. But like I've seen like the interface for streaming on YouTube, and I don't really like it. Like I do feel like the thing is like Twitch, like as much shit Twitch gets, Twitch is like by far the best like site to stream from. Now again, and I was gonna say now if only to get their act sorted, but to be fair, they've actually been pretty good recently. where it feels like they have actually been kind of fixing a lot of the dumb shit that they've been doing through like the first half of the year.
Okay, I'm here.
There should
Now
be a
again, if
launcher
only they didn't
somewhere
like
around
put
there.
as many ads as they did,
I don't
but
see anything that looks like a launcher.
whatever. Well, yeah, like I've said this before, YouTube ads don't bother me. Like I feel like YouTube ads are like a necessary evil. That like don't really harm your experience that much because like at the end of the day, like the video pauses and like it's fine. But like with Twitch, I think the issue is that it's obviously like a live stream, and through that, if you put an ad, that means you're gonna lose. Like you're gonna miss out on what happened live there, and I think that aspect of it's really dumb. But it's like I guess that's the way it has to be. I overrate Alex and underrate Amanda. I think I do overrate Alex, and I agree with that, and I actually moved him down. I don't know if I underrate Amanda. Amanda got Joshua to want to keep her, and he only flipped an hour. Oh, I forgot about that. And was it her that did that? Where I forgot, there was the plan from like Sheila and Allison, right? Which is like part of the reason why they're targeted by Josh the next week. That they were like going to flip the vote at the last second and then didn't. I kind of forgot about that actually.
I get it now. FRN.
So yeah, maybe I'll move her up a bit.
Friendly relay network drone.
Close, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is that it uses spatial and temporal correlated signals.
Over the air
They
competition.
face a jury, but who'd win? I mean, like it'd probably be down like alliance lines, right? How many people were on this season? Like 14, right?
If you stay in the path, we'll get a stronger
Let's
signal.
just look this up. BBK. Ooh. Okay. Henry votes Jordan. Yinren votes Jordan. Naki. Does Naki vote Olivia? Actually, I don't even know. Like, I think Naki could vote Olivia by the end. Maddie votes Jordan. Jenkin votes Olivia. Tom votes Olivia. Trish votes Jordan. Chanel votes Olivia. Dylan votes Olivia? Maybe? Or, yeah, does he vote Jordan? I don't even know. Like, in that sense, like, it would make Dylan the swing vote. So that's something. Again, like, the problem with Persona 5... Like, again, the problem with streaming Persona 5 Royal is that, one, it's so long, but also beyond that, it's also, like, a game that I just don't think is that interesting to stream. Because, like, I feel like so much of what makes Persona great is, like, things that you have to, like, actually pay attention for. So, like, I think, like, Spider-Man 2 here, this is the perfect game to stream because I don't even have to be fucking paying attention to be playing most of it. And that was kind of the issue with, like, something like AC Mirage, where, like, I do actually want to replay the game, but I just feel like it's a game that it's tough to, like, play when you're not paying attention. And yeah, I feel like the games that you can play when not paying attention are the games that are good for the stream. Yeah, it's like Superman 64, everyone's favorite game. That's what they were thinking. They were like, you know what, we gotta give homage to everyone's favorite game, Superman 64. I think I put BBUK at like 23 out of 29 or something. It's kind of low. And like straight up, I did feel like a lot of it was kind of dragging. Which is funny because it's a shorter season of BBK. But like, still, it's like, I feel like I was like really excited for first week. And then after that, I just like did not care. Yeah, out of 30, I have at 23. I have it right below Survivor Quebec. Right above Challenge UK. I don't know, even that might be a little bit too high, to be honest. Because I think I would rather rewatch Challenge UK than BB UK.
Oh, have you met with Mr. Sumida?
No.
Que dijimos. Spider-Man isn't going to get you into college.
Oh, maybe you should like uninstall then reinstall Twitch. Like maybe that'll work.
This Spider-Man.
How bad of a player Jen is. When everyone looks at the picture, she says, "I'm first." I mean, yeah. Yeah, she's terrible. I think she definitely is like an understated, like all-time bad player that people just don't talk about because like no one talks about BB9. Yeah, like Challenge UK is like so short. And too, but that is also like a knock in the sense that like it feels like it's so short that like none of it feels like it matters. But again, it's like a very watchable show at least. Yeah, Shy was my winner pick, so that's not great. Oh, hey, Engine Witchery.
I think I like this kind of physics better.
Yeah, just talking about random shit as always. Canon 9 last or second last? I think second last because Stars on Mars exists. Yeah. Moving her to being the second worst player, which is funny because Jacob's the worst player. Yeah, again, I can see that for sure. Where did I have her again on mine? I think I had her third from last, right? Or fourth from last, maybe? Because I forgot, I think I have Megan above her still. By the way, I have to record that at some point. I do want to play Quantum Break. That like there's like a list of like Xbox One exclusives that I do want to play now that I'm getting an Xbox. So yeah, Quantum Break, Recore was always a game I wanted to try out. Sunset Overdrive, that was the other big one. Oh yeah, I can play Hi-Fi Rush now. That's something. I think that'll be fun. What else is there? Again, I can play backwards compatible 360 games that aren't available on PlayStation. So I could play like Enslaved Odyssey to the West, which I haven't played in years. So that could be fun. I could do a video on it. I really always want to do a video on it. What was the other game? Prince of Persia, 2008. I really loved the game at the time. I could play that now. Red Dead, that was the big game. Red Dead. I could play Red Dead 1 again. Which, to be fair, it's on PlayStation now, but I don't have to fucking spend $50 or whatever the fuck it is on it. I can just fucking play a better version of it by just putting the 360 disc in. So yeah, I can play Red Dead 1. Again, there's like a lot of games that I can now play, which is, again, a lot of the reason why I bought an Xbox.
Let's hit these last requests and get back to school.
Where, again, for me, it was like, because obviously the debate was like Xbox or Switch. Like for me, I've always been leaning more so Xbox. Like I just feel like Xbox, like it like broadens the amount of games I can play without like taking it to an extreme in my mind. Where like the thing with me with the Switch is that the Switch is like just such an entirely like new like atmosphere. I feel like to where it's like again like. With Xbox, it's like, okay, there's a lot of these, like, Xbox exclusives to play. And, like, there's Game Pass, which makes it easier to play some things than PlayStation. That were, like, on PlayStation, but me being able to play them, like, for, like, not free, but, like, again, like, whatever, through a subscription service. But also, like, Xbox I can stream from still. I can also still record footage on Xbox. Also, I just feel like in general, the type of games I'm more interested in nowadays are more likely to come out on Xbox than Switch. And like the thing, that was also the thing with Switch is that it's expensive too. Where like, yeah, the console is cheaper, but like the actual games themselves are more expensive on Switch. Where with Xbox, obviously like almost everything's on Game Pass. So it's like, okay, if I want to play Starfield, I just fucking get Game Pass for $10 a month or whatever. I think it's more. It's like 11, I think, for console. But either way, because I'll just be getting game. I'm not gonna get fucking Ultimate because there's no point. I don't play multiplayer.
Now you pissed me off.
And like I don't play. I'm not gonna use the PC version either. So it's like I'll probably just get the Game Pass for console, which I believe is $10.99. So yeah, it's like again, it's very easy to play like the newest games on Xbox. While Switch is again, it's like fucking $60. Even like fucking Breath of the Wild is still like selling for like $60. It's like fuck off. Yeah, and yeah, there's other like deals you can get online too. So it's like, yeah, it's like I just feel like Xbox, even though the console is more expensive, it's overall like a cheaper investment while also like
Okay, Marco.
like still feeling feasible. Where I also feel like the Switch, it's like I just don't have the time for like all the games that are going to be on Switch. Or if Xbox, there's like less, which you would think would be bad, but like it's actually like, kind of better for me because it feels like something I could actually like eventually get caught up to. Where I feel like the Switch, I'm kind of like at the point where like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna let it go. Like that's the issue with it's that they are Nintendo first party games, and because that they're so expensive, they never drop in price. And also again, like straight up, they're just not games for me anymore. Like I just like straight up, I don't think I would like Breath of the Wild. I think I'll fucking hate it. So it's like, am I really gonna buy a fucking Switch just to fucking play Breath of the Wild, which I don't even think I'm gonna like? And like Tears of the Kingdom, same thing. Like Mario Odyssey, I'm sure is good, and I'm sure the Mario games are good, but like they're not really games that I care about anymore. But even something like Psychonauts 2, which was like really hyped up as one of the that's something, which was like hyped up as like one of the best platformers of all time. I was like, okay, yeah, this is good. Like I like Strip. There's not really games for me anymore. These like more
She's trying to stall him for you.
I don't know, non-narrative focused games. I would want to play Xenoblade. Again, there are like exceptions, obviously, like Xenoblade, Shin Megami Tensei 5. But like to me, it's not really worth the price of admission to play those. Yeah, I could play Dragon Age games too. Yeah, that is a thing now. You see, yeah, Dragon Age 1, 2 are on Game Pass, right? And even then, just like outright buying. Like again, there's like so many backwards compatible games that I'm like would be interested in playing now. Like Blue Dragon, I can play backwards compatible. Lost Odyssey, I can play backwards compatible. Oh, I can play the Gears of War games. There's always one to try to do. I can play Gears of War the original ones play again, but again, like continue on with the series. I could play the fucking Halo games finally. Yeah, Perfect Dark, I guess. Yeah, all the Rare games are on the Rare collection. Could play those. Yeah, Bethesda. Yeah, again, it's essentially just like expanding the like world of gaming that I'm already in, more so than bringing me to this entirely new like world that Nintendo is.
Let's check on that person in the limo.
Which is like, again, for me, it makes it feel like more like, I don't know, feasible to actually do it. Because again, straight up, I just do not have that much time anymore. And like, I don't even really have time for the Xbox, straight up. Like, I don't even know when I'm going to even be using it. Like, I'll set it up tomorrow when it comes and everything. But like, I don't even know when I'm actually going to like properly play something on it for the first time. It probably won't be for a while. I'll probably do a test stream on it. Just to see how it goes. But outside that, again, like I don't know when. Like it probably won't be until like at least next month that I actually like play something for real on it. Yeah, I did see Buddy Games got renewed, which is not surprising. Do I want actual kids watching my videos? No, I don't. Well, yeah, that's also the thing too. Is that with Switch I can't stream. Unless I were to get a capture card. Because like with Xbox, the benefit also is that like PlayStation, you can stream directly from it. Like there's a built-in software for you to stream from Xbox. There isn't that with Switch. So if I were to want to like stream or even just record Switch footage, I would need to outright just buy a capture card, which is another like an additional $100+. Sort of Xbox, again, like just built in, I can record footage, I can make videos potentially from the games I play. I can stream them. Again, there's like a lot more like accessibility in that way. Slay the Spire. I do. I mean, like I want to play AC1 again. I haven't played AC1 for myself in forever. I don't know if that'll be the test stream though, but I think we'll probably play that at some point next year. Like I think when I do, like before I do my Assassin's Creed thing. By the way, also I could play the original AC2. I don't have to fucking play the remaster that makes you play the fucking DLC. I could just skip the bullshit of sequences 12 and 13. So that'll be something too. Yeah, Call of the Lamb does sound interesting. I always did want to play it. I did see it's on sale right now, like the deluxe edition for like 35.
Peter Parker.
Oh, yeah, also Like a Dragon Gaiden is on Game Pass as well. Yeah, AC1 runs on 60 at 60 on Xbox, which is cool. But yeah, Like a Dragon Gaiden is also on Game Pass, which made me debate like should I still keep my physical copy then? But I think I'm just gonna keep it anyway. I'll probably just never open it straight up. But I still want a physical copy of it. It's $30. It's not like it's that expensive. So I'll probably keep it. And also, it's like if I cancel that, then I also have to cancel the physical copy of Baldur's Gate, which Baldur's Gate did announce that they're releasing an American physical copy next year, but it's $80. And like while it comes with some extras and everything, it's like it's $80. Do I really want to spend $80 on Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3, when I already have a physical copy from Asia pre-ordered for $50? It's like I would rather just do that.
Big day for everyone. I'm really missing out.
Oh man.
Call of the Lamb test stream. Is Call of the Lamb on Game Pass? No, right?
I also can't look away.
So yeah, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
buy Call of the Lamb on Xbox in particular. Again, like I straight don't even plan on buying much on Xbox.
So sorry.
Like it's literally just gonna be Game Pass and then like some backwards compatible games.
And it'll never happen again.
And I might buy some physical Xbox One games of games that I like want, like things like Quantum Break, like games that again are on Game Pass, but I just want like physical copies of them. But yeah, it's $80, which is a bit rough. Because it's like the game itself is 70, right? Or is it 60 actually? I don't remember. How much is Baldur's Gate?
Spider-Man?
It might be 60. Either way, it's like, but it comes with like a whole bunch of extra stuff. It comes with like an art book, a soundtrack, like all that extra stuff. But it's again, like I don't need that for Baldur's Gate. It is on Game Pass. Yeah, that sucks. When Sharon won HOH, she got a picture of her with Chicky. Yeah, I know. That is funny. Is Suri the best player who never made the final tribal council? Yeah, right? Yeah. Because, like, my top 4 are winners and then 5 is Suri, so yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, just outright best player never win.
You weren't the worst teacher we've ever had, if that helps.
Think I can put that on my resume?
Well, listen.
What is this
There's an open
link?
photo call at the New York Bulletin.
Oh, wait, is
Sent a
it...
shot in yesterday. It's not much money.
Okay, that is the guy that
It's Robbie Robertson's paper.
plays Ned,
We used to
right?
work together at the
Yeah, it
Bulletin. I
is.
think I know
Why?
just what
Why
you
is he
like.
doing this?
Thanks, Miles.
No
Like,
problem.
what is this?
I might send him a few more shots too if I have time.
Oh, is this
Like I
someone?
always
Someone?
said,
Wait, someone
don't show me the
casted
city,
it? I don't know
show
what
me
this
you.
is, but what is that? uh, Ned's in this game, just not that Ned. We're playing that. Oh, I forgot about Little Nightmares. I don't know. I feel like that's a tough stream game.
Didn't see you there.
Because like it was like Inside. Where like I didn't finish Inside. Like I feel it could be similar to that, where like I'll just like not be paying attention half the time, but I wouldn't be opposed to at least like trying it out. Best penultimate juror. I mean, I literally have the list like set up. I don't remember who actually is number 1 anymore. Is it Pascal? Maybe. I genuinely don't even remember anymore because I made it like 3 months ago or whatever. I'm just waiting for 45 to actually record it. Yeah, I do have Pascal at number 1. If we're doing game 3-2. I think you definitely make the argument 3-1 though.
There. Now to submit.
Like the thing is, I think Suri plays more actively well.
Robbie, hi. I know
But Pascal
this is
gets
out of
like
blue, but
pretty screwed
I
over
wanted to
by
let you know I
a
just
really
sent a photo of your
dumb
open
format.
Wonderful. We can definitely run this.
Why Pascal? Okay, this is the thing. Because Pascal goes up from Rocks in a situation where Rocks doesn't even make sense.
You too, Robbie. Thanks.
Because like if this was any other season, it would not form. Like it would not play out this way. Like essentially they changed the rule of Rocks at 4 because they realized how stupid it was that to have Pascal draw a rock at 4. to where like on any other season, Pascal does what he does, and Pascal probably wins the season. Again, Pascal's shit. I don't like Pascal. But I mean, like, again, if we're talking about like who came the closest to winning of a penultimate juror, it is Pascal. And yeah, with Suri, it's like, yeah, she gets screwed over by Terry's idol and everything, but even then, she was planning on going down of Aris to where she probably doesn't even beat Aris. It's probably very. Also, by the way, we did get confirmation on jury prospects for Suri. By the way, also this is also a thing. Yeah, based on what Corey talked about the jury BB25, it seems like Felicia was the biggest jury goat. To where like even Bowie Jane would have beat Felicia, according to Corey, which was interesting. Which again, like you could definitely tell that like the jury when they were leaving were not high on Felicia, but like I'm surprised that that's still what the perception was, like by the end of it. I mean, straight, I don't think Felicia played a good game. I think like Felicia is an interesting player for sure, but I don't think she played a particularly good game at all. Yeah, Blue, I think, left the house high on Felicia. I think she's literally the only one, though. But even Suri hated Felicia. And, like, by the way, also, he talked about the round table and, like, what we missed. And, yeah, supposedly there was a lot of fighting. Like, supposedly, like, Suri and Felicia got in a big fight. Corey and Suri got in a big fight. Cameron and Suri, I believe, got in a big fight. Like, supposedly there was, like, a lot of fighting going on. And we obviously didn't get to see any of it. Yeah, it is funny looking back on it. But I also confirmed, this is what I was talking about. Corey says that more than likely Matt would have beaten Suri. But he thinks Matt's final questioning was so bad that it made people reconsider. But he does think, at least initially, Matt would have won. Is anyone positive on Suri postseason? I mean, Jared. And like, I don't think like Corey is like out on Suri as like a person or anything. Like, I think it's just like they disagree like game wise. But also, supposedly like Suri was like super pro Jag in the jury. I was not paying attention while I was saying. But yeah, like, and like to be fair, okay, what is going on there? And like we kind of saw this on like in the house. And again, it's kind of strange that like it really just shows like Matt's like strength is like what really harmed him as well. To where again, like his strength is that he was able to be underestimated by the likes of Cameron and Suri. Yet despite that, they come out of the house like. Not despite that, but like they come out of the house still with that perception. Yeah, I don't think there's bad blood between Corey and Suri. I think he's annoyed for sure, like how she views things. But yeah, I don't think there's any like actual real bad blood between him and Suri. I do wonder how Suri and Felicia are though. I don't think I have Holly in my top 10 jury characters. Which gen are we talking about? Gen BB9? Probably not either. I don't know. I haven't done it yet, but I do want to do it though. It'll probably be in the next batch of videos. Yeah, I'm not sure who would be very high. Oh yeah, 100%. I don't think Suri is gonna talk to anybody but Jared and Izzy ever again. Yeah, I mean, like, it does seem like, based on what Corey was talking about, that, like, yeah, Suri just hates Felicia's guts. At least at the time in the round table. So, yeah, I don't know where that relationship's really going at this point. It's definitely not scripted. You think it's just poorly edited? There's a lot of drama and strategic build-up to some stuff this season that aren't showing, confirmed by insiders. I mean, I'm not saying scripted as in like the gameplay of it is scripted. I'm saying scripted as in like Bananas bringing in letters. That's like a completely manufactured thing. Tanisha calling in people to do the like her waking up everybody in the same way that she did on Bad Girls Club. I'm saying like none of this feels like genuine. Like none of this feels like actual gameplay. It's them playing up a character. Like it doesn't feel like anyone's actually trying to properly play a game. Like there's no reality. It's just simply them playing up their personas. I will say though, the Shake losing the challenge though definitely felt scripted though. Like Shake losing the challenge and like Omarosa winning while he's like gloating and everything, that felt very scripted to me. But
Hey, I'm headed to your place to
outside
drop
that,
something off. Is the back door unlocked?
I don't know.
yeah, imagine if Fearfully lies about his grandma again. That would be funny. Or maybe just like lies about someone
Get
else.
back to school, okay?
Yep.
I don't care who has the winner said. And to it, I don't even know. Like I would have said Bananas, so I do think he's gotten like a quiet
I am sure it will be. See you in a
bit
bit.
here. I did see someone like I did see an article
Telling your girlfriend that you
that.
got
By the way,
fired.
actually, yeah, we're already at this. Okay, we're making decent progress here, right? I'm not that much slower than my original playthrough. Lies about Matt Bischoff. As I can imagine. Yeah, Burton. Yeah.
Whoa.
Traffic was awful.
Rough
Damn, I
draft.
really made a mess.
Seems like you're getting the hang of that
Wait,
thing.
what is that? Oh, that's your like top 10 pre-mergers. Yeah, I think Jace will make mine. Kaser probably.
I'm not convinced I'm a bike person.
Jen, I don't know. Holly, I don't know. Allison, BB9 Allison?
I got fired.
I don't know. Maybe, but maybe not. Amanda.
So excited about this job.
I know.
I think Amanda's more likely to make it on of those,
Next week we were gonna make a potato-powered
but don't know for
helicopter.
sure. Ronnie probably.
I'm so
Audrey probably.
I might be joining you.
Tiffany, which Tiffany is that?
Jonah already cleaning house?
Sort of.
Oh, Tiffany
She's
Russo, right?
instituting a radical meritocracy.
I don't know.
Yikes, what does
Maybe,
that
maybe
mean?
not. Izzy and Heisem, yeah, I
Respect.
think that Izzy and Heisem are gonna
Whoever
make it.
doesn't write a front page story in the next week is fired.
Oh, well, you'll be fine.
I
then,
do. Those
because
rings are
you're the
different
best
rings.
performer.
Those are rings that let you glide, like it's like a wind tunnel, right?
Unsold some
Yeah, I think I would have
copies.
Devin. I think Devin would
I'm gonna
definitely
storage at my place.
You got
make
great
my
reviews.
list.
I sold 14 copies.
Love Island Games had a jury vote. Well, that's
Read about
something.
some
I actually,
comedy.
I'm thinking about watching
But
Love
you know
Island
what's the
Games
biggest
because I hear it's
outlet in the city
good.
that
And
can make a difference?
like I at least know some of the people on there, so I'm like, maybe I'll watch it. Straight, I've not been watching that much these last few days, even though again I'm at the point where like I don't need to watch things for like videos outside of obviously new shows anymore. We're getting straight. I forgot about BBUK until this morning. I like completely forgot about the finale episode. I never ended up watching it, so yeah, I did watch that this morning. I did listen to the Corey deep dive.
Back room?
But even that, a lot of that wasn't really like watching.
I'm just gonna.
But yeah, what
tidy
else
up.
did I watch? Well, I mean Survivor UK, yeah. I mean like, but yeah, I don't think like, I think I've just been watching live streams outside of points where I'm like watching new reality shows. We could do drafts.
May mortgage
Where are we
taxes,
at draft
fees
wise
to
at this
fund.
point? We're like super recent Survivor, right? I don't know about Toughest Nails. I think I'm out on. I just don't care about Outlast. So it's like like episode 1 again like wasn't for me at all. And I started watching episode 2 and I just got bored after 5 minutes. So I'm like, I don't know if I care.
Can't really afford to.
What about selling the house?
I
Big Brother
can't.
season drafts.
I mean, I could, but
Um,
I can't.
If you need time,
what would be a good number for that though? I feel like that'll be like good with like
No,
less
I can't let you
people.
do that. Plus, you said Jonah might clean house.
I won't let him fire
Watch the
me.
island. What is the
You know how much
island?
this house means to you. We'll figure it out.
I don't deserve you.
From Sorry UK. I don't know. Maybe like Lee. Maybe Chris. That might be it. The thing is, I think like Doug would be boring on the challenge. Nathan, I also don't think would be particularly interesting on the challenge, even though he would be a good competitor probably. Ren,
I need to be in the city.
I don't know. Would Ren be that good on the challenge of all shows?
Last time you were home for dinner.
Fair point.
Maybe like I don't know, Hannah's kind of boring, right? Tanuki, oh maybe Tanuki, yeah, maybe.
Is all this May stuff?
Yeah, I need to.
Why is Jeff obsessed with making players lose their vote? Because he wants it to be dangerous.
Some pretty cute old
He needs
photos of you.
dangerous fun in Survivor. I don't know what we would have done if we didn't have dangerous fun on Survivor. Oh yeah, I guess we should update the Survivor UK draft as well. Should we do Big Brother, 13 through 16? Is that what the next hero we're in? Did we go through 12? Wow, we did. Okay. I had no memory of going up to 12. Alright, who got booted in the UK? Jess. So Survivor lost. His first person. And then Shy, so that's mine. So I'm down to only Christopher, which is okay, I guess. Survivor has Matthew and Lee. That's not looking great. YML has Lawrence, probably also not looking great. Julian has Hannah and Pegleg, which is also probably not looking great. Jack has Tanuki and Ashley, which is looking pretty good. The Menace has Nathan, Doug, and Leilani, which Doug is looking good. Yeah, kind of worked out. I'm straight up. I was actually surprised that Nathan survived this last episode. I was 100% thinking that Nathan was going home. Actually, I wasn't initially. I think coming into Tribal, I was thinking that Shy was going home, and then through Tribal, I was like, oh, I think it's Nathan, and then no, it was actually just Shy. Because there was this big giveaway for me before Tribal of the fact that Shy didn't seem to know about Nathan coming for him. Yet we see Doug tell Nathan that Shy's coming for you. That felt pretty clear that that means that Doug is more with Nathan than he is with Shy.
You know what you find. I'm gonna keep looking.
But by the time we get to the Tribal, it's Nathan seemed defeated, and we did get to, which to be fair, could be him playing an act, obviously, but we get to his vote where he says, okay, my final parting word or whatever is spelling your name incorrectly, which I guess it works either way, but my assumption was that, oh, this is him saying that I'm going out, but just fuck you, Shy, but no, he's just voting out Shy.
Oh, May and Ben on their wedding.
So I did get kind of tricked by that. Yeah, Shy was my winner pick. I mean, to be fair, he would not have been my winner pick if I saw the full bio, but whatever.
Oh man, I've been wanting to play this.
If I saw the full bio, I would have gone probably to Nuke, but whatever, I guess. Yeah, it is a 6-5 breakdown, right? Coming into the merge, but there is the friction between Chris and Lee. I think Shy, through his bio, very much came off as I didn't play it well. I think there was one line in particular that I forgot the exact phrasing of it, but it did very much come off as I played too hard.
Oh man.
To where that was not a great vibe.
Still smells like May.
A challenge quiz? I don't even know if I could do a challenge quiz. Is Doug a good player? I think he is. Let's see what the challenge quiz is. Who won Total Madness? Bananas and Jenny. Oh, I missed the question. Who won the first daily of Double Agents? Fessy and Nani. Oh, no, Fessy and Anissa. Right? What episode did Natalie Anderson DQ from Double Agents? I don't know, episode 4 or so? Name every person Horacio beat during elimination. I cannot tell you, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I know he beat Jordan, right? He beat Johnny and Raven. I Yeah, outside of that, I don't know. What year challenge? All Stars 1 premiere, 2021. All Stars 2 premiered in 22. Oh, no, it premiered in 21. No, it premiered in 21. Finished in 22. When World Championship Film? 2022, right?
Was that?
What was what?
Who won the challenge? Australia, Kiki, and Troy.
I thought I heard a rat in the wall.
Yeah, he said he wanted to peek later in the game. Yeah, that was probably the quote.
It's nothing. I was just...
Where challenge War of the Worlds filmed? I don't fucking know. It was like a random... Was it Namibia, maybe? It was like some random country like that, right? Where War of the Worlds 2 film? That was in Thailand. It could be in the first elimination of Double Agents.
And second violin in orchestra.
First elimination. It was Natalie and Ashley.
Every year.
What about Ashley being in person? I feel like I haven't thought about Ashley Mitchell in forever. Who won the challenge? UK, Tristan and Kaz. Name every challenge winner of the challenge. Okay, just USA. So Desi and Chris, and then Sarah and Danny. Who won Battle of the X's 1? Johnny and Camilla. What year did All Stars 3 premiere? 2022. Where did Double Agents film? Croatia, right? Every modern season is Croatia. How many seasons has Nam competed in? What, like 3, right? Yeah, 36, 37, 38.
Come on.
Who won the challenge War of the Worlds 2? Jordan, Rogan, D, and CT. Who won the first daily of USA 1? Tyson, right? Tyson and Angela. Boot order of battle for a new champion so far. Well, Kieran just got taken out, right? Was it in Iceland? Okay, well, fuck me. But am I used to new Peter? I guess. I don't know. I think with Spider-Man 2 was definitely easier than Spider-Man 1. Like, I think going back to Spider-Man 1, it still is very jarring. But I think with Spider-Man 2 being its own, like, new story, I'm kind of like, okay, it doesn't bother me as much in Spider-Man 2. Yeah, I've talked a lot about Corey and Matt. Yeah, what was the rest of the boot order? Just so I can finish this. Hui. Who's the second eliminated? First was Jessica. It was a guy, right? Who's the second eliminated? Chauncey, yeah. I remember like James beat him, but I was like, who the fuck did James beat? Yeah, so that's that. Actually, it would have been a 7-0 Jag win. Or again, Suri was advocating for Jag in the jury and like changed her mind.
Moving a couple of inmates to Ravencroft tomorrow for evaluation.
Because of like her having a closer relationship. While yeah, Felicia said that she changed her vote at the last second because she hated Jag's speech. So, by the way, like Corey also says that yeah, Jag's speech was like terrible.
Doctors haven't cleared me for MJ hugs yet.
Sorry.
So he says like against other people, like he thinks he could have like if there was like if Matt had not performed as terribly, he thinks he could have like potentially switched his vote from how terrible Jag performed.
So how was
moved Corey down to 84. I don't remember. I think that's around where I have Corey in the top 80 because he's in part 4. But I think he's like 76 or something. Like he's
past tense.
He's barely in.
It's in remission.
Because he's so obviously Jag is so masterful.
I feel great.
Perception fucked Matt's game. Yeah, and too far, it's a perception that Matt built up, and like he never really let it go, and that's like kind of the issue. Is that again, Matt is just such a naturally skilled Big Brother player, but a lot of that is based on like instinct, not really like his like proactive play. I don't know. It's like it's more so like he knows how to build this like persona of himself to where like he deflects blame on other people, but he doesn't realize that by doing so he's like also giving like Jag more win equity by giving by putting the blame on Jag. Because again, it's very effective in the game, as obviously it makes Jag a bigger target ahead of him. But like, I think he like failed to realize that, oh, I'm also making Jag a bigger jury threat.
Stickers and everything.
To me, I think this is less of a flaw than many other players have in the grand scheme of things.
Where are we going?
To where I still have him top 25.
Try to keep up.
You sure you're up for this?
I still, again, Jag's speech is so fucking stupid. Really, that should be, by the way, also, I think this is probably going to be the last stream that I use for, I'm going to say, for what? Wait, what was the call again? I'm going to say is the better when I join the Mafia of Matt and I or whatever. I think it's getting a bit old. But I decided to use it one last time. Yeah, again, that's the thing. It's like, just big brother players suck. Like, almost all of them are bad. When Matt's like big flaw in his game is jury perception. Like, that's not that big of a flaw to have in the grand scheme of things.
Why didn't you tell me you were sick?
Especially when, again, like a lot of people left the house still talking about how Matt's going to win the game.
The treatment was horrible.
Like, his jury perception is harmed by goodbye messages.
Awful nightmares.
A tank?
Wow. Experimental stuff.
That's intense.
Yeah, I think like most big pro players. Yeah, like essentially, like I think when looking at my list, like I have Boogie at like 19. I don't even think Boogie's like that good of a player. I think I would know BB Can better than Australian Survivor. So I mean, I'd be willing to do either, but yeah, like I feel like I would do better in BB Can. Yeah, I mean, like looking at my list, I think the like genuinely good players are probably the top 17. Yeah, I think top 17 are the players that I would say are like genuinely good players. Like 18, I have Maggie. I think Maggie's extremely flawed. Boogie is Boogie. Casey, extremely flawed. Xavier, extremely flawed. Matt, Michael, Steve, Taylor, Tommy Bracco, Sari, Jackson. Again, like, I don't know. Like, those are people that are like hovering outside that top, what was it, 17? Finish Like a Dragon Gaiden during stream. How long is Like a Dragon Gaiden? I assume it's short, obviously. But, like, how short is it?
We're at Midtown High. Is that actually where we're going?
Well, yes, Steve Moses. Is there another? Well, I guess there are other BB Steves, but is there another, like, good BB Steve? Vanessa is, I think, 11? Is that in your top 50? See, I disagree. Like, I think Steve, like, I think the thing for me with Steve that would, like, knock him a bit is, like, I don't know how repeatable his game is. But I do think Steve is, like, a player that was so aware of his game. For again, he literally points out his strategy from preseason, details it to a T of, like, how he actually executes his game. And again, I think there is still, like, the issue of, like, it is dependent on him building a bond with the bigger player in the game. Again, Steve is someone that came into the game actively wanting to be on the bottom of the Majority Alliance. Like, he knew that having this position at the bottom of the Majority Alliance would obviously, like, keep him safe through being in the Majority Alliance, but also make him less of a target by the opposing alliance. Like, he wanted to have a, like, split house where he was on the bottom of one side, to where he would be relatively safe through that, while also building one-on-one connections beyond that, where, like, he, like, obviously had the bond of Johnny Mac, had the bond of Vanessa. The Vanessa one in particular, because also that was part of the plan, is that he wanted to be on the bottom of the Majority Alliance, but be in a really close Final 2 relationship with the person on the top of that alliance.
Don't worry, it's there.
Towards, like, again, like, he pretty much, like, details his strategy and, like, executes it to a T coming into it. And again, like, I still think there are issues to be had. Like, Steve still is, like, someone that is, again, very awkward. he does like he is like coming into the game in a very wonky position where like if he had stayed on the block week 1, he probably does go home.
You're gonna be on this team forever.
But I mean, also like Ian was the same thing. Josh was the same thing. Like I think a lot of other and too fair, Ian's not even, like Ian's like not even that high on my list. But so, by the way, oh my god, I there was a fucking Reddit thread the other day, or was it even today, of like who are the most overrated players or whatever, and like I think I lost brain cells from reading that Reddit thread. Like there were just a lot of like really idiot, and like not even like necessarily the answers were idiotic, but just the explanations of why were like really idiotic for some of the people.
Just aim it at something loud. Bucket.
But either way,
Too messy.
I mean, again, like I'm not saying like Steve is like a perfect player. Like yeah, I mean obviously like him putting himself in the position where like he had to win, like him throwing the final 4 veto is very bad. Allowing Vanessa to get the final 3 is bad.
This is what criminals do.
I guess like actually Vanessa getting 3 is not necessarily bad if he can have Johnny Mac.
Forgot to tell you I showed her a
But also does he
presentation
beat
to my
Johnny
mom.
Mac? So I guess that's also kind of a question.
Really great. She had one critique though.
But yeah, if the final 3 is him, Vanessa, Johnny, Mac, he's guaranteed final 2.
Holy cow, that's perfect.
And he has like win equity against Johnny Mac. I don't know if he necessarily wins against Johnny Mac, but it is like kind of close. All the side content played for 20. Wow, it's actually that long. I'm surprised it's still that long.
Hey, who's that?
How long did it take for me to play Kaido Files? I don't remember anymore. But yeah, I was assuming it'd be like 10 hours. You said Marvin? I would agree with that. And that Marvin is overrated. I don't know. Let's look at the thread if I can find it again. But so there were like some really dumb answers. Or again, dumb explanations for answers.
Someone in here playing tricks.
By the way, also I did see Peridium like really bragging about how like, oh my god, this is the longest video I've ever made, my BB25 review. It's fucking 39 minutes. Like it's not that long. And to be fair, obviously like he has higher production value than my videos and everything. Like that's I get that, but like also it's like 39 minutes is not that long of a video. Like again, look at like Athanamail, right? Like Athanamail has like hour-long videos, right? Okay, I spelled Athanamail like really wrong. There we go. Cool. But again, like a 39-minute video is like really nothing. To be like really bragging about how this is your like biggest video ever. But whatever. But yeah, where was it? By the way, I completely forgot that I did say we were going to do a draft. Which, I don't know, maybe we will, maybe we won't. Where is the, where is the thing? I don't see it anymore. Did I go too far? Yeah, his Taylor video I did see was like over an hour. So I'm showing Peridium, my BB24 review. I mean, it's a different style of review though. Like again, like my review is like literally running through season from beginning to end. Like his style of review is just an actual review. Like because like really my reviews are more so recaps. But I just feel like season recap doesn't sound good. To where I just think like review is like a better title. Why can't I find the Reddit thread anymore? Yeah, because I'm back 5 days now. Why can't I find it anymore? Whatever. Legendary Guy has a new fighting style called Agent. Like that's so actually yeah. So Kiryu, like, is he like this like undercover agent or something in this game? Like, how do you do that?
Library to photo lab to gym to locker. Easy.
Let's see, profile,
Path is clear.
history.
Time to move.
Oh, there we go. Oh, the fucking thing got deleted? Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, here we are. But yeah, yeah, this post was deleted by the person who originally posted it. But yeah, who's a player that gets overhyped by their fans? But yeah, like, I feel like a lot of the top answers are Tommy. And and by the way, this is the thread. And like, the explanation for it is like really dumb. But here, like, the top post is like Hannah and Tommy. Both remain loyal to alliances they were at the bottom of. I would write a whole essay on Tommy's awful game, but I'll spare you. It does drive me nuts to see him as type of secretary, whatever. Okay, did that song not post the... But wait, it's like Tommy was not on the bottom of his alliance. It's like Tommy was on the top of his alliance. That's why he fights so hard to try to keep his alliance together. Like, that's why he wants to keep the 6-shooters together. Is because he was on the top of that alliance. Like, Hannah, I can understand a little bit more. I still disagree, but like, I can understand it a bit more. But like, the Tommy one is like, that's like a dumb explanation for it. Of him being too blindly loyal to an alliance he was on the bottom of. Like, that's not the case at all. No, we're talking about Tommy Bracco from BB21. And we're talking about Big Brother. Oh, I'm supposed to do things. Okay, cool. I'm hitting the thing. There we go. You can make an essay on why Tommy's the top 25 player. Yeah. I don't think I have him top 25, but he's like right outside of it. I think I have him at like 27, I think it was. Explosive cigars. That's very Yakuza. I just find it so strange how like Yakuza is this series that can get away with like having all this like really wacky, crazy things in its gameplay. Yet it's like narrative is like gritty. Honestly, like Yakuza story.
I leave my web fluid stuff. I know I put these under here somewhere.
Nicole Francis misunderstood by many fans. I would agree. Yeah, 18 in particular. Stardust, I think we're at 29 through 32, right?
Keep moving.
Yeah, and like Tiffany also is supposed to be, like Sri is supposed to hear, which I mean, like Sri is like, what? Like I would agree that she's overhyped by her fans, which is the name of the question. But like, again, the rationale for why is stupid.
Hello, friend.
And also like the Boogie thing too. Like people, and again, I don't think Boogie is that like I will definitely criticize Boogie when I talk about him, but like the talk about how like he did nothing on All Stars, it was all Will. It's like no, like I think like Boogie did more of the active work and actually like repaired some situations where like Will does things that like make no fucking sense. Like really, Will should be one of the answers here, and like he is like towards the bottom, but like
Can't get away from this guy.
still, it's like, again, like how many people are really like propping up Boogie? Okay, cool. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Write an essay about why David Alexander's the best character in BB22. Well, that's something.
I can't get away from this guy.
They write, don't wait, don't touch it, don't touch it. What is that? 93% of the challenge quiz. I mean, yeah, that was a. I mean, the challenge quiz was a relatively easy one.
What's that?
This is me making a break for it.
Oh, when Lori won the money? No, I didn't. I do mention like some of the thing. Like I assume that's a. Oh wait, that's a Julie thing. Is that's what Julie said? Okay, yeah.
Just stay where you are. Stop running away.
But no, I didn't write that in the review
I bet Harry's
or
already at the
retrospective.
gym. Gotta hurry. Bright killed Rick.
Okay. Yeah, I think yeah, we might still do a draft. I think I'll probably finish this mission just because like this is a annoying mission to probably do. Okay, this is not what I'm supposed to do. When like completely not paying attention.
Really sorry for the mess, Rick.
Okay. Now, you can't tell me we don't have a damn ghost.
One of your favorite Julie quotes? I feel like that's not like a notable one to me. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I did see this poster earlier. Which again, Emily would not even be in my top 10.
We gotta
But
grab that thumb drive.
whatever.
Get out of here. Let's cut through the gym.
Yakuza drafts? I mean, a draft of what from Yakuza?
That was crazy.
How many games are there in Yakuza here? There's probably like
Except no security guard on our tails.
there's a good chunk, right? Because there's 7 main line.
Gives us a minute for some hoops.
You sure you're up for this?
I don't even know how many spin-offs.
Question
There's
is,
probably
who
like
are you?
what, almost 20.
Let's see it, big talker. A little rusty.
All Stars makes you higher on Diane as a player. She joined when she was in the right headspace. Almost flipped the game on Will. Also being targeted due to Janelle being Joseph. Yeah, again, like obviously came in with her being in a bad spot pre-game wise. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go.
That counts.
Oh, just sub stories. Again, I haven't played enough of the sub stories.
Thanks. Hey, I didn't get a chance to see what you did with May's house.
Yeah, Kelly just revealed to me that her big brain. Oh yeah, I did hear about this.
Feels weird to change it.
I get it.
Like I think
I must
probably.
have
I mean, like I think her getting rid of Bruce entirely is just bad. Like when you have someone that like undyingly loyal to you, like I think it's just bad for you to get rid of them.
moves in. Maybe she'll help with the house.
Especially in a situation where like there's an entire side against her and like and she's unaware of that side being against her, but again that's an issue. Like there's like 5 people solidified against her and she's wanting to get rid of her own ally, like someone that's undyingly loyal to her.
We always do. Eventually.
I've watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but I have not like I haven't watched like every episode or anything, but I've watched like certain episodes.
What's the score?
I have no idea.
Yeah, the I don't even remember what they're called, but I remember I thought about buying them, but I'm also like, when the fuck am I going to be able to play them? Like they're in Japanese.
We're not done yet.
I know that look.
Trying to look them up.
What are you up to?
Still think you can find your old locker?
Yeah, Kenzen, right? No, Kenzen's the PS3 one. Which one is it? Kurohyo?
Probably still in the East Wing. Then let's get that thumb drive out of
Yeah,
your
there's
locker.
2 of
Get out
them.
of here.
So yeah, it's like an ideal world I'd play those, but I'm also like I'm not gonna play them when they're not in English.
Can't just let him get away with it. He's captain of the football team, and I'm a
Have I played every other? I still have to play Ishin. I keep forgetting about that. Fuck, I forgot this mission went on for this long. Yeah, if it got ported, like if it got like the Ishin treatment of like being released in English and everything, I'll definitely play it.
Don't say don't be nervous.
That way I can play every Yakuza game. Why was Karen's strategy only revealed 5 minutes before eviction? Because I guess that's BB5 for you. I do find that funny though. But yeah, it's like literally right before she's evicted, they finally decide to give her segment about her gameplay.
Quick, get under there. Gotta get him back.
I mean, it's definitely a rough game for Bruce. Where like the only round that he survives without immunity, like if he goes home any of the next few rounds, like again, if he goes home this next round without playing his idol, or if he plays his idol next round and goes home immediately after that, that means he's only had 1 tribal council in his entire Survivor career, where okay, cool, I missed. Where he wasn't immune, right? And that's the split tribal. So yeah, I mean, it's not good. issue found disappointing, honestly. I mean, yeah, I'm assuming it's not gonna be that good, to be honest. I'm not expecting to like it that much, but I at least do want to play it. I was, yeah, I mean, like, the way Maddie was eliminated was just fucked.
What is this?
Like, especially, like, with it being, like, that they're reading family letters, and then, like, they read out his family letter as if it's from his family, only to be revealed it's from Big Brother, where they're evicting him at the end. Like, that was insane. But, like, I don't know, it's just kind of a shit way to take someone out of the game.
Not if he doesn't catch us.
Somebody knows you about Adria, that she talks about herself in third person, and Natalie doesn't. So you can never tell who's who. Yeah, that is the thing that happens. I hope they do that in the US version. Just imagine, like, again, like during the family videos or whatever, in the final 3 that they did this season, just randomly Bowie Jane got one that says, Bowie Jane, you were a really great house guest, but sadly, it's now time for you to go. You have been evicted. I wish it happened to Jag. What if it happened to? What if Jag was like, okay, yeah, we saved you with the Path to Power thing, but yeah, like the person that survived Path to Power, like they would always be taken out at 3. From a fucking letter from their family that says you've been evicted at the end. Rank the Reba tribe members based on gameplay. It would probably be Austin and D 1 and 2. I would probably say Austin above D, because I feel like D is one that, like, I said this before, like D seems to be in a dominant position, but isn't playing that impressive in the actual game. Wait, how do I? Because, like, the thing is, like, it seems like there are many points where, like, she wants something done and she never actually gets her way. Like, again, she wanted Sifu out. They still voted out Sean. This last round, she wanted to save Kelly. Kelly still goes. Like, I just feel like with, and then also even then, like, I think her overall strategy is, like, a bit misguided at points. Like, I don't really even agree with, like, the decisions she's making. Like, why is she getting rid of J Maya? And, like, one of the people that's, like, super hung up on getting rid of J Maya. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to do. Okay, that's not why I wanted. Okay, cool. Yeah, her still voting for Sifu. At the last second. That's also bad. Okay, let's try this again. No? Is that not what I'm supposed to do? I could have sworn that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, but she wanted J Maya out, though. Like, she's the person that, like, wanted J Maya out. Okay, cool. Like, she goes out of her way to campaign against J Maya over Caleb. I do mention those segments. I do mention the bad kisser and facial hair one. I don't remember if I mentioned the cowboy workout, though. But yeah, I do mention some of the weird things. Again, what am I actually supposed to be doing? Isn't it? I could have sworn. Isn't it that? Or am I supposed to distract? Oh no, I'm supposed to distract everyone first. That's what it is. Okay, I remember now. I distract everyone first, then I do that. Yeah, we'll do a draft once I finish this part of it.
This ought to get things rolling.
Okay, now I go here, I think. Yeah. And now I
something I like to call the upside down pickpocket.
Do this, right? There we go.
These kids playing tricks.
All right. All right, let's start a draft. What draft do we do? I think that's the question. Do we do a poll? Let's see, what is it? Survivor 29 through 32. or Big Brother. What would it be? 13 through 16 or 17? I think 17 would be the right number, right? Because it would be because we did 2 through 6. That's 5 seasons. We did 8 through 12. So 3 through 17, right? But that's like a weird number, though, I feel like.
It's your mother.
Either way.
What happened?
There we go. Let's see how this goes.
Peter,
You have Tactica, but you need to finish Gaiden first, and it'll start tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably play Tactica on Game Pass eventually. I don't know when I'll play it. Like when exactly, but I'll play it eventually. Initially, to be honest, I was kind of considering dropping it because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to go this that much out of my way to play Tactica, which again probably doesn't have much like narrative significance to anything. But now it's on Game Pass. It's like, well, I might as well play it. Might be Game of the Year, sure. What did I buy? I bought so much shit recently. Looks like Big Brother might win.
No, I still think we would have won state if we'd presented.
Like I bought like so much shit in the last few days. With like still, I'm still probably gonna end up buying more things too because I still need to buy Alan Wake 2.
I got a second chance.
Fuck me, we have a tie.
But I need you with me, Pete.
Has 10 winners? Oh, because wow, yeah, Dick, Jordan, Rachel. I remember the 16 of it all, but yeah, I forgot about Dick, Jordan, Rachel. Oh, and then Dan and Boogie, and then Ian.
I'll show you some of my ideas.
Then Andy, then you got Derek, Cody, Nicole, and then you also have Steve. So that's a lot.
Pete.
Need a Ty emo? Or would it just be Ty from Survivor? Or Laurel. What is this? Oh, I think someone posted this. I did have it open. I just never watched it. Yeah, Mafi saying her 3 episodes are falling out. They haven't spoken. Yeah. Again, like it does sound like from what Corey was saying that, yeah, that Sri was very upset at Felicia. Which like is kind of dumb, right? Because like it seems like it's like coming from like her being annoyed at Felicia for not supporting Jared when it's like you were voting her out. But whatever.
Prepare for the transfer tomorrow.
Yeah, you forgot about Cody. Yeah, I counted it as 11, but I didn't know for sure if it actually was 11. But anyway, okay, so we'll do Big Brother. I think I would rather do Big Brother, I think, than Survivor. Thinking that's more people though, isn't it? Whatever. We'll do Big Brother. So yeah, BB. What is that? 13 through 17. Now, if I can find the list of players I have. (13 through 17). I'm trying to see how this like works out. So then it'll be 18 through 22, and then
Hey Miles, you busy? I need whatever it is.
I guess we could do 23, 24, 25. That's kind of its own sub thing. So yeah, I guess that kind of works out, I guess. Yeah, the Big Brother New Era, I guess, is what we'll call that. Are there any returning players within this grouping? No, right? Like any people that return within this time frame? No, right? Because like they all return in 18.
Don't give me that look, Pops.
Wow, so this is a lot of people then, isn't it? 79 people? We're really gonna draft 79 people?
How's the essay going?
It's going. I'm gonna head out.
Should we take out 17?
We're just.
I feel like 17 makes it a bit too many people.
I'll be fine, Ma.
Because like, and like straight up like arrow wise, I feel like 17 like feels more in line with like 18, 19, 20 than it does with like 13, 14. Need Audrey. I mean, we're gonna still draft it eventually. I don't know. We'll see how many people want in. Again, if you want in, say so. And then we'll just see how many people there are.
I've seen him a few times.
I don't know. Would I be streaming on New Year's?
Nah, what are you asking me?
Oh yeah, that is fucked. Oh no. By then we'll switch back to Saturday.
For Barcelona.
Basically, I'm only streaming on Sunday right now because of Survivor UK.
Give you some privacy?
No.
Because again, like Survivor UK comes out while I'm at work, so I can't watch it until after work, and then by the time I watch it, it's fucking like 1 o'clock in the morning. So it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna stream at that point. But yeah, at that point, Survivor UK is done, so we'll probably switch back to Saturday by that point. Either way, okay, let's look at who wants in. Okay, so I need to get my own name in there.
Better head to the raft.
Okay, we got me, Justin, biggest party. This is a terrible time not to be looking at the fucking game. Yami. Oh, by the way, I should post this, shouldn't I? The link to the draft. There we go. Here's next Lime Melon. I can't type for some reason. There we go. Dark Saint. Let's see. Survivor. Biggest party. And I missed the Y. And I missed the Y again. Okay, there we go. Menace. Julian. Soraquil. I feel like there's a lot of people. And I can drop out if the numbers get messy. I guess we'll see. Okay, so I think that's... Yeah, I think that's everybody. So, how many is it? Is this like 10 or 11 people? 11, okay. So 11 people. We can cut 2? It's either we cut 2... I think just cutting 2 is probably better. Is either cut 2 or add 9, which I'm not going to do that, especially when we have this many people already. Actually, how does this work if we take out 17? If we take out 17, it'd be 62 people. Okay, so that doesn't work anyway. Or we could do minus 17, but keep like 17 people. Cut Aaron. Yeah, should we do that? Oh, do I have you on there twice? Oh, I do. I'm an idiot. Wait, I do have okay, so it's 10 people. Or did I miss someone then, or did I like legitimately just like put you in twice? Let's go back. Let's see. No, I did put. Okay, I did. Yeah, I did see your post twice. So okay. So we have 10 people. So with that, then I guess we just add one person. Then I guess we're gonna go 8 rounds. It's gonna be a long fucking draft, but whatever. Who do we add? We add someone from 18, right? By tradition. Had Robert Roman. Just remove all of 15. Actually, would that work out? What would that be? That'd be 63 people, so that still would be too many. Let's see. So like, even cutting 17 out of this doesn't help at this point. So it's really just, yeah, it's just like add one person. Tiffany, Bronte, Frank. Do we need Frank? Alex, Joey's alter ego. Oh, I forgot about that. We did use the regulators last draft. How's that work into it, though? Well, that'll just make it harder, I feel like. Unless we were like to cut 17, also cut the regulators, and then just like add 2 people from 17. Well, that just feels weird. Cut all. Oh, wait. Cut all of 50. Okay, let's see. So literally be like we're skipping 15, which again would be funny. What if we cut 15, cut the regulators? Oh, I think that's what you were saying, right? Cut 15, cut the regulators, and we just need one more person. Do we keep like who do we keep? Do we keep one person from 15? Do we keep Andy? Like Andy 1, so like why not we keep Andy? Want to draft King Judd though? I mean, I feel like at this point, let's just fucking add one person. I feel like at this point, it's just becoming too fucking convoluted. We're just gonna add one person. Who do we add from 18? Do we add Paul? Paul got to the end, I guess. Like, I mean, I don't know. Do we want someone good or someone bad? I guess is like the question. Because like, I mean, like obviously, like Devon's already here. Nicole's already here. James is here. Frank is here. Yeah, they're all here. All the returnees. Jose, yeah, Jose could be fun. Yeah, let's do Jose. Why not? Let's do Jose. Or do we have Joey Rodriguez? Actually, I think it is. Yeah, is it funnier to add Joey Rodriguez? Because then it's like again, it's not Glenn. It's Joey Rodriguez. Add Jose because he has an OnlyFans. Is that a reason to add Jose for? Who is Joey Rodriguez? I mean that is a question. Joey Rodriguez was Glenn's burner account that he would post comments on like Big Brother alumni's other women essentially accounts and say, "Hey, you and Glenn should totally hook up." So yeah, that's who Joey Rodriguez is. You know, I've convinced we're playing Joey Rodriguez. Joey Rodriguez. I don't remember how you spell Rodriguez. Let's see. Is this how you spell Rodriguez? That is not how you spell Rodriguez. Cool. Let's fix that then. All right. Joey Rodriguez is on the draft. This will go 8 rounds. So again, if anyone needs random number generator at some point, which I would not be shocked if we do need for this draft, considering how long this is probably going to take, and just say so. To be fair, I'll make the draft go quicker at that point. Oh yeah, I guess I need to fucking pick the draft order, so that's also great. 1 through there were 10, right? Oh my god, I'm getting 8 all over. Okay, there we go. 8, 6, 5. I literally got 8 4 times in a row. Wait, I need to zoom out. Why? Okay, there we go. That took me forever to find that. Anyway, so what is that? Menace first pick? Well, I wonder who he's gonna pick. Then Dark Saint, then Lion Melon. Then 3, 5, 7. So biggest party, Eoviver, Sorquill. Then 1 through 4. 3, 4, 2. Wow, I'm last. All right, so it was 4, 3, 2, right? So it's just backward. Okay. So yeah, draft order is Menace, Dark Saint, Lion Melon, Biggest Party, Eoviver, Sorquill, Julian, Yami, Justin, and me. So there we go. So yeah, first up is Menace. You're giving your brother whoever gets Aaron Greed. Should I just pick Aaron as my first pick then? Yeah, so like Aaron and Gina Marie are definitely gonna be like the last people, right? I'm assuming. Like I feel like they seem like the obvious people to be on the bottom. Yeah, Jeremy is there too.
I should check the view. Love a windy day.
Same thing Aaron won 4 HOHs, yeah.
You on your way?
She was tied for the record. I do for one of them was like wonky, right? Where like really Jeremy won it, but like he gave it to Aaron, but still.
I'll be there.
Was Aaron more racist or stupid? I think she was both. Like I do think a lot of it seemed to come from like ignorance. But it's still like again racist comments.
Hey, it's another one of Marco's memory crystals.
Frank's yeah, Frank too. At least there's like fun. I don't know. I think Frank's run is fun, even though Frank himself isn't that fun of a person. We're like, I don't think he'll be like the last pick on the board, but yeah, he'll definitely be like relatively low. By the way, is Mess even here? I mean, like, the thing is, like, I already know who Mess is gonna pick, so it's like, do I even wait? Because, like, I assume... Yeah, Nicole, yeah. So there we go. Nicole, off the board, as expected, and I don't have this centered yet, so I should probably do that. There we go. Yeah, Nicole, gone. Next up, Dark Saint.
Hold on to your knickers, Jonah. I'm coming for the crown. For you new listeners, welcome.
JFK, okay.
The Danicast is your spot for real takes.
I mean, you're not gonna pick again for a while anyway at this point.
Did y'all hear about this train worker Dennis?
I kind of know, like, Cody and Acme, is that what it was called? That's the like movie that like HBO like canceled, right? And then they were like, or like Warner Brothers, I mean, canceled, and then they like brought it back because people complained or something, right? It was something like that. I don't know much about it. Andy, okay.
Glad you could make it.
Andy's second pick.
Just in time.
Seems high, but I guess it's like you're not gonna get him back anyway. So I guess you kind of have to pick him here if you want him. Anyway, Lionel next. Add Jen or Amanda so you can draft them. I mean, no, because that's like again, you should have drafted them in the 8 through 12 draft. Were you in that one? Yeah, you were even in that one. Actually, you did get Jen.
Ready for the next one.
Dan. Yeah. Actually, wait, how did Dan drop the third? I kind of forgot about Dan even being here. But yeah. All right, biggest party. You have a lot of winners to pick from still.
Martin Lee.
Oh, that's Martin Lee. At that point, it was years since you watched the season. Well, too bad. I think it's like, I would not be shocked if we eventually redo this again. Take Rachel. Okay. Interesting pick. Next up is Yoviver. Who's going to pick Derek? Straight up, I don't even think I'll take Derek if Derek's still there when it's my turn.
It's fine. I'll be okay.
Everyone else is boring or bad. I mean, yeah. I mean, Rachel's not the best player in the world. I'll be honest, I've been thinking about dropping Rachel in my player ranking, but I don't know if I can drop her too much lower. You go, Derek. Well, there we go. Someone had to ruin it. Derek off the board. Who's gonna pick Cody? I just realized that too. There's Sorkel's next. Yeah, Rachel at 70. I believe that's kind of where I have her too. I think she's like 60 something, but yeah, it's like in that ballpark. Actually, let's see. Where do I have her? Okay, I have her at 62. And And the thing is, okay, so she's above, the people she's above are Janelle, Erica, Keisha. I feel like Keisha should be higher, maybe. Wait, Nokomis, who also, again, like, maybe should be higher than her. James Ryan, Jesse Goddard's. It's like, I don't know. Like, I feel like really, I feel like Rachel should probably be where, like, Jag is. And, like, Ian. I feel like that makes, like, more sense. Vanessa. Actually, I forgot Vanessa was here, too. So, yeah, there we go. Vanessa off the board. Next up's Julian. Yeah, how many, like, all-time great players are there? I guess it's really just... Is it just Cody left? Of, like, the top tier players? Lionel just wants to curse you so you can't extend your lead. I mean... Yeah, well, how far is your lead now? 8 points? Again, I think you're good either way. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I think it does make sense to have Janelle and Rachel together. But I think it also makes sense to have Rachel with, like, Jag, Ian, Dick. Which would put her at, like, 69. But it also feels weird to have, like, Derek X higher than her when, like, Derek X was, like, what, 10th place? Or even, like, Jesse, who played twice and, like, never... Like, yeah, Jesse's played twice, and his highest placement is Rachel's lowest placement. And Rachel also is 1. So it's like, I don't know, it is a bit strange. Taking... Oh, no, it's Julian. The pool of players are already concerning, is it? I genuinely have not looked at the list, really. I don't even know who I'm going to pick. But... I mean, really, this is not, like, the greatest grouping of cast, right? Because, like, you have 16 where, like, a lot of them are just kind of nah. 17's, like, solid, but then, like, 15's 15, obviously. 14 had a lot of, like, dud newbies. And then 13 was also just kind of like a clusterfuck. Oh, I forgot Janelle was here, too. Okay, I'll just leave it on that screen for a bit. Yeah, I forgot Janelle was here. So there we go. Next up is Yami. Oh, obviously, people need to pick Jocasta as first pick. Like, I can say this now, I am never picking Jocasta. Okay, maybe over, like, Aaron and Jean Marie and stuff, but, like, I think those are probably the only people I'm picking Jocasta for. It's like, I don't want Jocasta on my team. Brittany. Oh, I forgot Brittany was here, too. Yeah, it's weird because, like, this is also the era of, like, having a lot of returning players. I forget that, like, people like Brittany is eligible here. Okay, next up is Justin. Then I get 2 picks in a row. Jeremy or Jocasta? Okay, maybe I would go Jocasta. Maybe. Actually, where am I in the draft? Do I get the last person? I think I do, right? 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh no, maybe I don't? Do I not? Maybe I don't. I thought I did, but maybe I don't. Yeah, because because even number draft. Okay, yeah, so I actually don't. Like, I'm not completely fucked, I guess. Big Jeff is here too. I forgot about that too. Picking Judd, interesting. That's a really early pick for Judd. I do really like Judd. Like, if you if you really want to see peak Judd, watch Sequester season 2, because Judd is just a maniac on that season. But yeah, I'm surprised Judd got picked this early. I definitely would have wanted. Oh, you picked Johnny Mac instead? Okay, well that's something. All right, I'll give it to you. But like, still, like, I think Judd is, again, like, it is an early pick for Judd, but it would have been a fun pick. But yeah, Johnny Mac makes more sense though. Okay, can I type? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, if you want Judd, you'll get him in the next one, because I'm probably not picking Judd this early. Yeah, You forgot Joe was on Sequester? Yeah, he was great on Sequester too. Who do I want here? I actually, like, I really don't know. I've just, like, not really looked at the list yet. Ugh. Okay, there's just so many, like, not likable people. Actually, you know what? First pick. I know who I'm going to go first pick. Because I believe... Have I gotten this person every single time I could have? Like, if not, it's very close. So I'm going to go Danny Donato. Because I've had Danny, like, every fucking draft. After that, though, I don't know who my other pick is. Should I go, like, Zach? Zach would be fun. I really like Zach at the time. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go Zach. Zach Rance. Again, at least he was fun at the time. Nowadays, questionable, but still. Yeah, I don't really want any of the winners. Should be told. Next is Justin. I don't want Steve. I don't care about winning. I just want a group of people that I actually like. And like Steve, like I like Steve well enough, but he's not the most riveting TV.
You will see, and it will be glorious.
Not liking the sound of that.
Yeah. So what's it? It's just Justin's turn again. Picking Austin. I mean, I thought about Austin, but I was like, do I really need him? Cool, wrong one. There we go. Austin off the board. Next up is Yami. Actually, who's going to pick the Nolan twins? I kind of forgot about them being here, too.
Spiders are not actually insects. But
oh, okay, that was fucked. Last year feels like so long ago. I forgot Mess gifted like 6. Yeah, he gifted 4 subs. But yeah, that was the thing that happened. Frankie. Oh wait. Oh, okay. I thought like it was. I thought it was Yami picking Frankie Grande, but it wasn't him. Picking Judd. Okay. I actually like. I do really like Judd. Like, I think Judd would be, like, someone that, at this point, if I were to make a dream casting Big Brother Second Chance or something, like, Judd would definitely be on there. It would be, like, really fun just to see, like, how much of a train wreck he ends up being on it. Yeah, Julian picks Dave Vaughn. I guess it makes sense at this point. Like, obviously, like, great character. Still, bad player. But, good character, at least. Next up is Sorkel. Who's gonna, oh yeah, I forgot what Beast Mode Cowboy is also here. Probably not. I don't think Marvin's on that anymore. Yeah, who'd I put on that? Because I did make that, right? A Dreamcasting Second Chance. Actually, I do want to actually look this up real quick. Who'd I put on that? Because I wonder how well that's aged, because I assume it hasn't. Here it is. This is 2.5 years ago? I made it that long ago? I did not realize it had been that long. Alright, I got Amanda Zuckerman. Again, questionable, but fine. Eric Stein, yeah. Jason Guy, yeah. Jen Johnson, yeah. Johnny Mack, yeah, probably. Libra, yeah. Marvin, eh. Matt, yeah. Michelle Costa, it's fine, whatever. Nicole Nielsen, sure. Paulie Calafiore, yeah. Russell, yeah. Shelley Poole, Shelley Moore, Vanessa Russo, yeah. Zach Rance, yeah. Okay. It's not that bad. I think it's really, the Marvin's the big one, and then like after that, it's like, there's some people that I'm like, I could take or leave. Actually, yeah, picking Zach and then criticize. Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, take Cody. There we go. Fucking Cody Calafiore off the board. Thank God. So yeah, you Vivers next. I mean, that's too overpowered of a team to let you have both the Hitmen. I'm thinking like, who the fuck wants the Hitman? Realistically. By the way, how the fuck do high trains work? I forgot in the... yeah, actually, I actually genuinely don't know. I think there has to be multiple people. Okay. Like, I genuinely don't even know how they work. Steve? Okay. Oh, the winner's circle. Obviously, yeah, I gotta... Actually, why didn't they name their podcasts, like, Hitman related? I guess they were trying to, like, really go off, like, oh my god, we're both winners. But, what's that? Wait, Steve. Next up's biggest party. Are you gonna pick Ian? Is that the only winner left? Or Dick. I guess Dick's there, too.
Hey. Spider-Man, how you doing? You know that thing with the Hydra? And more heads pop up? That.
I actually, like, obviously there's a lot of, like, hate for Derek and Cody. Like, I don't actually hate Derek and Cody, but I do, like, find it funny how much people do hate Derek and Cody. And, like, obviously, obviously, I think they're very effective players. I also think they're really boring players. I do not, like, outside of, like, legacy reasons, I do not need to see them play again. Like, I'm not really that interested in actually seeing a Derek, like, 2.0 gameplay-wise. Or not gameplay, like, entertainment-wise.
What now?
Anyway, it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't dislike them as people for the most part. Again, they definitely have some, like, weird takes and everything. Oh, there's Jordan, too. I forgot about that. But yeah, Ian. Alright. Ian off the board. I love you have two of the... I guess, like, picking Jordan also would have been, like, a questionable winner, so it's like, whatever. But yeah, Lion Mountain's next. Yeah, it really would have been the winner's circle if they added in Nicole. Problem is that when they started the podcast, Nicole wanted nothing to do with them, right? Jordan, okay. There we go. Got Dan and Jordan. What iconic duo of winners. Next up's Dark Saint. Are you going to pick Evil Dick? That'll be the last winner on the board, right? It would be funny, probably coming into Big Brother and start trashing both men and women.
Let me worry about them.
Yeah, Dick is the winner, right? How many runners up are left? Still a decent amount, right? Portia, Gina Marie, Liz. Mad, Dan, Jordan, final two. If Dan is on BB-13, yeah. What a world that would be. And then watch fucking Jordan win. Over Dan. Picking old Shelly, so Shelly Moore. I guess we'll put Shelly 13. Just to make it easier. Even though they're spelt differently, but just to make it like clearer. With Shelly 13. But yeah, Menace, 2 picks in a row. Pre-merge format of All-Star Battles, top 3. Is it? I don't even remember what the actual thing was. What is this? I genuinely have very little memory of All-Star Battle at this point. But it's a shame because, again, I enjoyed watching it. Like, especially Season 1, when it was happening. But I actually, like, just don't remember a lot of it anymore. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, he didn't pick it. Okay. Mesh should pick Boogie, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, Boogie is here. That is... Oh, yeah, Boogie is here. Wait, I forgot about... Yeah, so there's 2 winners. Well, it's like 2 of the more, like, problematic winners, so... Worst reality format? I mean, yeah, like, yeah, BB1 to a degree, but, like, how much of it is the format, and is it, like, I don't know, because, like, obviously, like, it's not, the format itself is not that dissimilar to things like BBUK. Which, like, while, again, I don't love BBUK as a show, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's like, it still, like, is like better than how BBUS was. So whereas like I don't think it's necessarily the format that's the issue. I think it's more so like the casting and presentation of BB1. Amber's a winner. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess she's a challenge winner.
Electrical access. Sounds promising.
You generally don't know who to pick. I mean, yeah, I don't know either coming this next round. I said Marvin's a better shooter than he gets credit for. That is funny. I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, he is, like, not entirely bad, but he is pretty bad. I don't know, it's like, again, like, he did form the back door in its, like, final form to where we see it being used against Chase. That's something, at least. Again, like, even though, again, I don't think it really deserves that much credit in the grand scheme of things, I think it's something that most people would figure out. It's like, he's the only person on that season to figure it out. So that's, again, something.
Electrical current is powerful in here. Even I can feel it.
But yeah, either way, I don't think
Electricity will fry him alive.
Marvin is really a good player at all at this point. Take Devin and Shelly. What a combo. I thought I could get Devin way later in the draft. But I guess not. And then Shelly 17. Alright, there we go. So yeah, Dark Saint. It's your pick again. Oh yeah, we're doing a draft on BBs 13 through 17. Which we started like super late into the stream, and it's probably going to go on for forever because of that. But whatever. Marvin top 200? I think he's top 200.
Thanks a million, kids.
Where is he? He is, as of right now, 165. Which, I might drop lower. I don't know. The thing is, I think like Marvin, I think most of his game, like I think his BB5 game is terrible. But I think like him as a player, there's like some like little bits of like good stuff in there. But it's like largely surrounded by and like him being like really terrible socially. Him like being like, I don't even know like how you even like assess his strategy, because like it's very like,
Maybe I'm just a guy who doesn't give up.
it's very like independent, but like so much so because like it's fine if you're like a self-interested player, right? And yeah, like at least he's an active player. That's also a thing. But like it's fine if you're like a self-interested player. But I think the issue of Marvin is that he's like also just actually an individual, like a player that's like trying to play the game as an individual, not really like trying to build alliances and everything. Like the only alliances he seemed to ever like be in were ones that were like other people approaching him. Where like he even says like at Final 6 where he made, or Final 7 when he makes a deal with Diane during his HOH week. That's the first deal he's ever actually made in the season. That's like insane. That's like actually a thing. Picking Clay? Okay, that's, I feel like that's random, but okay. Clay off the board. Are we really like that starving for picks? Yeah, like why is Clay going this early? Anyway, Lion Melon is next.
Can't breathe.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how Dan fell to 3. Like I knew Manus was gonna pick Nicole first, but like after that though, I mean, and too far it's only one spot, but like I feel like Dan should be the clear next person to get. Yeah, I don't love the dream sequences in this game, and like I don't love dream sequences just in general. But yeah, like most of them just turn out to be annoying to play whenever they're there. But even like narratively, I just think they're kind of like lazy. King Donnie, yeah, I'm surprised Donnie wasn't picked already. Again, the fact that Clay got picked before Donnie is funny. But whatever. Next is Biggest Party. Didn't Mike bring up the back door? Again, this is... Okay, we talked through this, alright. This is the history of the back door.
We got him.
Mike... Mike was on his way out. He was talking with Marvin and Diane on how to get Jace out of the game. He mentioned the idea that, hey, why don't you put up Jace after the veto is played? Like, essentially, why don't you not put him up initially and take him out by putting him up after the veto? That is his initial idea, which is, again, like, on paper, that's what a backdoor is. But... like, his strategy was flawed to where, okay, are you actually picking Joey Rodriguez? Alright, there we go, Joey Rodriguez. But yeah, like, his part of the strategy was flawed, especially under that season's rules, where, by the way, Yo Viber is picking next, where his plan was to put up two of Jace's allies to go in the block, like, to backdoor Jace. Like, he was planning on putting up, like, Scott and, like, Cowboy. Where, like, the issue is that Scott and Cowboy would just pick Jace, and Jace would probably win the veto and like, save Scott, and it would essentially be worst case scenario. But that was Mike's plan. Which, again, is, like, again, like, the initial setup of the backdoor. But it's, like, a very flawed strategy in itself. Where, like, it doesn't feel like it's, like, fully thought through. Marvin was the one to, like, further expand that idea to where, like, it actually is, like, effective strategy. As he's the one to bring in the aspect of, oh, why don't we just not even nominate Jace's allies? Why don't we put up, like, two people not working with Jace? Jace doesn't even get picked at all, and then we take out Jace at that point. Oh yeah, biggest part I did skip two winners for Joey Rodriguez. Rachel's husband. Okay, there we go. Brendan off the board. Dude, I probably would have gone for Brendan if he got back to me. Anyway, Sorquil's next. But yeah, like, I mean, it definitely is, like, Mike or Marvin who you give credit to. Again, like, Mike was the person that, like, initially brought the idea of, hey, why don't we just, like, put him up after the veto? But I do think, like, in the way that it's actually executed on the season, I do think Marvin's a lot more integral to that part of the idea. Because again, like, the Mike idea is, like, that's a strategy that, like, anyone could bring up. Like, that's not even that, like that's a pretty obvious strat. I think, like, what makes it an even more impressive strat is, like, what Marvin is able to evolve from that. Yeah, it's an obvious strategy anyway, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't, like, and I talk about this in the video, like, even, like, Marvin, I don't really problem up that much for it, but, like, I definitely don't problem Mike, for that idea in particular. The thing is, I do think Mike is, like, a pretty innovative player at the time. Why are you fighting your Uber Eats person right now? You probably shouldn't be. But, what are they doing? Being an idiot? Actually, who's picking again? Sorbo. Okay. Yeah, I've never had, like, any, like, real issues with, like, ordering food and stuff. Like, I've had points where, like, okay, I got, like, the wrong item, or, like, yeah, like, just something's not there, but then, like, you just, like, go to the help thing and you get a refund right away. Like, I've never had, like, many issues outside that. Okay, what is going on here? Oh, does the game want me to use this? Is that what it is? Oh no, I just can't leave. Why can't I leave? That's fucking stupid. Like, why can that thing leave? I can't leave. Whatever. She's an attitude as soon as she pulls into the gates. Well, that's not good. I think she is also delivering something at 1:40 in the morning. But yeah. So. Oh my god, dude, I just realized it's 1:40 in the morning. We're not, like, we're so early into this draft. Is Sorquil still here? Hopefully he's still here. I might have to turn on timer soon. Again, this draft is, I'm worried it's gonna take so, like, ridiculously long at this point.
That's all of them.
Your team driver? Why not? James? Okay. Yeah, why not? Even though James is someone that, like, obviously, again, don't love his shtick, but at this point in the draft, it's like, yeah, why not? Julia next. Alyssa. Really? Okay. Interesting. Alyssa off the board. I don't know if I would have picked Alyssa at this point, but either way. Yeah, me next. Have to go soon. You have to go AI soon, so I'll speed things up. Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised you're still here this late. Because normally you'd be gone by now, right? Corey's deep dive raised an interesting strategy for me. Corey didn't mean to do this. If Corey knew that Izzy was going to say everything from their conversation, then he would trust me. Yeah. And like, I mean, is that really that much of an innovative strat though? But yeah, I mean, yeah, he definitely could have just like lied to Suri or to Izzy about like how much he loves Suri. But like, again, I feel like that's the thing people already do. It's just that like without that being, I guess like in this situation it would be like somewhat more believable. But like I don't know, I think it's like something that like most people already do. Is that like when they're talking to someone that they know is an ally of another person, they pretend to like that person to gain more like credibility of that person. But I guess like it's like slightly different from the point of view of like, okay, this is like entirely to build on his relationship with Suri. Because I guess like most people use it as a way of like, okay, I know, like say like, okay, I know Izzy is working Suri, so to build my relationship with Izzy, I'm gonna pretend like Suri too. Well, like this is like kind of the opposite of that, right? Where it's like, okay, I know Izzy is close to Suri, so to build my relationship with Suri, I'm going to lie about how much I like her to Izzy. So I guess it is like a little bit different. But yeah, it definitely is an interesting thought though. But yeah, let me pick Helen. Okay, Helen. I did miss that a while back. Helen off the board, which again, good pick at this point. Justin is next. Okay. Or Keisha's positives. I mean, I think she's essentially just Janelle. But like maybe a little bit better if we're like taking just one of Janelle's seasons into consideration. Like, I think for me, like, the reason I essentially have, like, Janelle one spot above Keisha, I believe. And I believe the rationale is that, well, we've seen more of Janelle. And again, she's obviously had 2 deep runs, while obviously Keisha only has 1. But I think Keisha's, like, BB10 game is better than either of Janelle's BB6 or BB7 games. Again, it's still not flawless, but, again, like, early on, she was, like, she was within the convent again. She didn't necessarily get her away at points, but she was still in this like big majority group. Flips the vote alongside Libra, take out Jesse. Again, has Libra as a shield in front of her for the following round. Then builds a really strong bond with like Dan and Memphis and Rennie, where they really run a lot of the end game. Or like mid game? Is that mid game? I guess it's mid game. Anyway, Dick. Alright. Go Dick off the board. Alright, I got 2 picks in a row. I don't know who the fuck I'm picking. Should I go listen Julia? That would be funny, right? I don't know. Who do I go for here? You know, again, I'm just gonna go with people I like. So I'm gonna pick Jesse Kowalski. Because why not? Other person?
First responders are
I don't know. Who do I go at this point?
Police are still fishing, but there's no sign of them.
I don't know why I thought it would be funny to pick Gen City.
Who were those guys?
I don't know. Like, no one else is, like, really screaming out to me.
Now they got all that, plus Scorpion and Lee. Hey,
Whatever they're planning,
Uh,
we'll stop them.
would I want Amanda? Like, Amanda would be a good pick, but she's also, like, just really problematic. So it's like, I don't really want Amanda. Like, I would pick Frank if it wasn't for, like, his stuff. Oh, yeah, reunite Zanky. Do I want to pick Frankie this high? And for Frankie will definitely get picked by the time I draft again, but
it feels
I don't know.
volatile. Well, wherever Electric Blue came from, it saved the day back. Hey, we'll put Lee back where he belongs.
It's like, the thing is, I don't even like Frankie. I even like Frankie. Fuck, right? Like, remind me of fucking Russell.
Not on my watch. Come on.
But again, like, who else do I pick, though? There's no one, like, screaming out with someone I should pick. I mean, like, McRae, kind of, but, like, I don't know. Like, I liked McRae at the time, but I don't, like, I don't know. I don't feel like I need McRae. You know, fuck it. I'll pick Frankie. Why not? Fuck it. Next up's Justin. Jojo, obviously, I gotta pick Jojo. Favorite player, Jojo. Christine, because it's funny. Is it funny to pick Christine? When will Celebrity Bird premiere? I don't know. I don't know what the schedule. Like, I would assume, like, a little bit before UK next year, but I don't know if UK is happening in the summer or if they're gonna do fall again. Because, like, I think that'll make. Like, I think if BBUK propers in the fall, then I would say Celebrity is in the summer. But if BBUK is in the summer, then I would say Celebrity's in the spring. Like, I think it depends on when the proper season's gonna be next year. Victoria falling so low. I mean, it's almost JoJo time, but you're picking Amanda. Okay. There we go, Amanda off the board. I kind of feel like I should have picked Amanda, but whatever. Next up is EME, Amber. Okay. I also thought about Amber just because, again, I do like Amber on the challenge, but I'm like, do I need her on a Big Brother one? Yeah, Julian next. I'll be honest, I think they will do digital dailies for BBCAN 12. Like, I get the sense that they were not as affected as you would think. Oh, I can't fast travel. Oh my god, dude, I just realized I'm not going to be able to fast travel in this playthrough. Because to unlock fast travel, you need to do all the side activities. Howard? Okay. Yeah, I thought about Howard too. But yeah, I didn't go for him. There we go. Next up is Sorquill. Yeah, again, like, BBCAN has never showed, like, any remorse for taking away the feeds. To where I would expect that to stick, sadly. I always pick Candace. Yeah, I thought about it. Again, like, for me, I saw Candace and Howard still there. I was like, maybe I should pick them. I probably would have picked Howard over Candace, but yeah, I definitely would have considered that. Obviously, Corey's impersonation of Matt's thirst trap. No, I haven't. But I did see that. Like, so I mean, like, listening to his interview, Corey was talking about how, like, there's a lot of people that he just doesn't want to associate himself with ever again. Which I assume Matt's one of those people, right?
Hi, Jonah. Thanks for having me.
Because obviously Cameron is one of those people. Like, obviously Cameron's one of those. I assume Matt's one of the other ones.
The Spider-Men saved countless lives and almost stopped those bow and arrow geeks too.
First, you're lucky to be alive.
I mean, yeah, I think that is their. Like, I think that's the way that BBCAN looks at it. Is, yeah, that's like, it's because the fandom is too toxic.
I don't have time to get into a circuitous whataboutism argument.
And well, again, I think there are points where certainly they can be. I think for most part, it's just again them wanting the players to take accountability for their actions.
When you can't shave because your favorite cream is trapped in shipping hell, make sure
Matt, Cam, Red, Luke. Yeah, that would make sense. That'll be the grouping. Riley and Matt are dating. Well, good for them. Oh yeah, he did put the wrong scene in there. Wait, who's picking again? Oh, it is Sorko again. Oh, is this the thing? By the way, I have seen this video from Matt. I did not see the Corey version of it, but that's funny. I do love Corey too, by the way. I like listening to his deep dive and everything. Like I think Corey would be like a fun presence on RGP moving forward. Why does Corey hate Matt? Because Matt made a billion comments about him in America. Yeah, I mean, like, I think, like, Corey is probably, like, one of the most, like, unproblematic people we've had on Big Brother recently, which is, especially from, a, like, again, like, from a guy, like, I feel like that's very rare. So at least that's something. Corey's better than Zach. I mean, I like both, but obviously, like, Corey had more of an impact on his season. Is probably more knowledgeable about talking about the show that he talks about. Picking Jody. Sure, why not? But I do love that fucking Joey Rodriguez got picked already.
Your dad used to give me that exact same.
Wait away. Yo, Viver's next. A good chunk of tourists still hate him and blames him for Cereside losing power, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, he is, like, obviously a factor in that, but it is dumb that that's the, like, main reason why they hate him. Kalia? Okay, yeah.
Martin Lee.
I thought about Kalia, too, but I was like, I don't have any, like, personal connection to Kalia. Yeah, Biggest Party is next.
We can't let him live up here. It's just another kind of prison.
It's not that easy.
Never said it was.
Where are we at in the game at this point?
Passed away.
Oh, we still... Wait, no, we did meet Craven's people, right?
That's actually why I called.
Oh, this is revealing the...
Need your help getting something.
The stashes, right?
Could get it myself, but... Parole means
he actually looks hot here. Who is this?
What is it?
Just some old tech I gotta get off the street.
Oh, this is just the... Oh, this is Jags.
Roxxon lab near Central Park.
Yeah, I know the one. Are you really putting Prowler behind you?
Like, it's funny that Jag literally did it too. Like, when did
getting some?
When did Matt post? Like, was that? I assume that's a bit that was pre Big Brother, right? So take LaJuan with I will leave. Okay, see you later, Biggest Party. I guess we'll do AI. So hopefully that'll make the draft go quicker. Yeah, LaJuan off the board. Next up is Lionel. Oh, that'll be fucking great if it picks Aaron. Yeah, pick Aaron and Gina Marie. That'll be fucking great. I feel like it's more than the effing Bo Jamie. What is this? Oh yeah, we could do that too. Yeah, Loon, if you want to join, I guess we can have you take over. Okay, Rockstar is doing it now too. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Yeah, I'll let Loon take Biggest Party spot. Because why not?
I don't know.
So there is someone.
You'll pick mothers. Mothers like Aaron. Aaron is the biggest mother. She has like 4 kids now or something. I haven't like even bothered looking at my like Final Juror rankings or runner-up rankings or any of that stuff for like to add 25 to it. But like I would assume Bowie Jane would be low, but not like at the very bottom.
What am I looking for?
Just use your eyes, nephew. Uploaded some Prowler code into your mask when I swiped it.
What is this post?
The stash stays hidden until it detects the code.
Is Erin the only mommy that I don't want? I mean, sure, yes. I would assume there's other mommies, right? For someone who made a little impact on the game, God, that was a salty way to leave. That was funny. Oh yeah, like it is funny that like Kelly, like I don't know, I just feel like Kelly's like portrayal in this season is just very strange. Because like yeah, she's like this big player and everything, but I feel like I know nothing about her. Despite the fact that like she's like propped up as like this really big player. Like she didn't get any like yeah, she like I think like the only by the way, also I didn't mention this through all this. I did also start my my Survivor 45 review as well.
Don't cheat.
Oh wait, forgot about these. We prefer Kelly's exit to Drea's and highs. I definitely prefer the highs. I think Drea is like kind of on the same level. I don't know. I think it's better because like Drea's is more like she was like pretending like she was super happy when like she turns out to be super bitter. Like at least like Kelly's is like actually like okay, I'm like broken right now. I think that's like a more interesting way to go. Oh, I have the okay. I forgot about that. I have to pull it open, right?
Another gate.
Never got. Yeah, I never got the Kelly winter hype at all. Really, like I think like well, I should say at all because like first 2 episodes or so, I thought like okay, there's definitely potential there, but then like beyond that, I'm like yeah, there's not much substance here. I'm leaving it like I'm essentially doing D and Emily. I think is my current perspective.
Can't pull it open from down here.
We have to go up. But with Lime Mill never pick.
You would have made a decent prowler. You should be seeing how to get inside now.
Inside?
I don't think he did, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Pretty sure he did. Any of Guy is really emotional? Well, I guess we'll see how I feel when I eventually play it. I mean, like, I assume it leads into Infinite Wealth, right?
Hid this whole room in plain sight.
Which Infinite Wealth's not gonna be on Game Pass, right? Like, it's weird that Like a Dragon Gaiden was, but then Infinite Wealth isn't. Which I guess, to be fair, Like a Dragon Gaiden is essentially like just a promo for Infinite Wealth, but still, that would have been cool. Infinite Wealth was day 1 on Game Pass. That's where I could play it right away and also not pay for it. Or again, like sure, I think I'm gonna wait on Infinite Wealth because I don't really want to spend $70 on it at launch. And it's like I probably don't even have time to play it anyway, so it's like whatever. I could wait for it to drop in price.
My tech is right up their alley. Don't want it falling into the wrong hands. You're the only person I trust with this.
Okay.
Actually, are you playing with the dub or the sub?
Thanks, nephew.
Because I think I'm gonna play it with the sub.
Wonder what Ma's gonna say about
Because I think it would bother me if I didn't. Oh, it's gonna be weird when I play Like a Dragon on stream because I want to play it with the dub because I never played it with the dub. Like that's gonna be weird to hear. Pick Portia. Okay, there we go, Portia. And next up is Dark Saint. We're at 2 o'clock in the morning. Fuck me, we're not even halfway through this draft. Mind you, we're almost, but still.
with some stuff.
¿Y cómo está él?
Está tratando.
You can pay $80 for 15-minute FaceTime with Riley. I assume that's what you mean.
Te lo juro. Te quiero. Let's head out into the city. See what's going on.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, I need to see her workout tutorial.
Maybe I should find more Marco.
She's Shelly to Melissa. I mean, yeah, that's her real name, right? Which, like, I never would have gotten that as, like, that's her real name. Hayden Voss. Alright, there we go. Hayden Voss off the board. I thought about Hayden, but I was also like, I don't know. He's not the most like memorable person to me. Anyway, Menace has 2 picks in a row. Oh, dub isn't out yet? Really? Interesting. I thought it would have been. That's bizarre that the dub isn't out yet.
Miles, club fair, remember? You on your way?
Oh, right.
Like it's strange they would have released the game without the dub on it.
He's got the best music technology program in this.
Actually, I just realized if I played my physical copy, I wouldn't even be able to play the dub anyway. Because I don't think it has the. Actually, does it? Actually, maybe it does have the dub on it. Because actually, yeah, it is yeah, it's an English copy from Asia. So yeah, I guess it would have the dub on it. Never mind.
Sorry, nobody's getting branded today.
Because like I assume the Japanese version doesn't have the dub though, right? But it would obviously still have the subtitles, so it would be fine anyway. But Candace and Mike Holloway's wife. Okay. Actually, yeah, you got Candace after that? Wow, I'm surprised Candace dropped that long. But yeah, Meg. That's whatever. Next up is Dark Saint again. I'm just this. Oh no, I forgot. Loon is taking over for Biggest Party. I was thinking we were doing AI for Biggest Party because again, it would have been funny if you got Aaron. But wait, what do you want? Audrey instead of Meg? Sure, why not?
What was the deal with those guys? Felt like they came out of a cult.
There we go. Audrey off the board.
Better tell Pete about them.
Yeah, I thought about Audrey too. But yeah, didn't go for it. Picking Spencer. Right.
City seems pretty quiet. Still no sign.
I love how like you're picking like a lot of like kind of like underrated players
Pete's having better luck than me.
that are also like not riveting TV. Anyway, Lion Melon next. Sequester season 4 is good, yeah. Again, I think there was like so much potential for that show, and then yeah, it's done. Oh, we're at Healing the World.
Hey, Pete.
Are we gonna get to Coney Island by the end of the stream?
I'm excited to see what you're up to.
Great. I'm excited to show you.
I think we will, unless there's more filler missions. I don't remember.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Just got off the phone with Harry.
Is Andy still on the rate? I mean, I think it's with Andy. I think it's like just a split audience on it, right? It's not necessarily that he's underrated. It's just that like I think like 60 to 70% recognize how great Andy is, and then there's like a vocal 30% that actively just hate him.
Miles thinks he saw their leader, some kind of big game hunter, fur vest looking guy.
Interesting. I'll keep digging.
Didn't Spencer make up? I mean, like, it was a joke, but yeah, I mean, like, it's not a great comment, but like, it was still a joke, though. So like, I think it's like a different situation to like Aaron and Gina Marie and everything, but yeah, it's definitely like something. Yeah, he probably shouldn't have said, but it was still like clearly like a joke, though. Anyway. Menace, or oh, not Menace, fuck me, McCrae. God damn it. Yeah, Lima Felix McCrae, which is probably who I would have picked if I got around to it. But yeah, so I guess Loon is picking now for Biggest Party. Which, how do we do this at point? Like, if Biggest Party gets points, I guess we'll just like also give Loon the same points.
Chief Clark, everything okay?
Do we know why Sequester's done? Yeah. But it's like kind of a longish story. Essentially, like, again, through all the Sequester minis and everything, like, Sequester became this like big community online. However, like, it turned out that within that community there was a lot of like sexual harassment towards a lot of the women, to where they called, like, obviously them out, and Audrey, instead of backing the women, she instead blocked all the women, and yeah, that led to the controversy that that sunk Sequester.
I was wondering what this place was.
Funny how 14 posters are still there. I mean, they are like mostly bad. Aaron, are you actually freaking Aaron? All right, there we go. Yeah, you should just sabotage biggest parties team. That'll be even funnier. There we go. Aaron off the board. Like at this point, yeah, you have Joey Rodriguez, so yeah. Yeah, at this point, you might as well go like full Waluigi and just like pick all the bad people.
You made it.
Yeah, next up's Survivor. Is Liz the best gameplay pick left?
Something a little less this, but my dad was the one who, you know, he made all the arrangements.
Peter Parker.
No, actually, no.
So,
I mean, like Boogie is still there. I don't know who the fuck's ever gonna pick Boogie, but like Boogie is still there. I feel like people probably just forgot Boogie was there because like, how long ago Dick got picked like a full like round and a half ago.
this place is really gonna start.
But yeah, like even after that, like you got like Shane, Christine. I would even argue is a better player than Liz.
Dad, Pete hasn't decided he's joining yet.
Oh.
Like I think Big Jeff is a better player than Liz, but it's also Big Jeff.
Let him decide for himself.
Even Danielle, like I would say Danielle Murphy is probably a better player than Liz. So no, I don't think Liz is the best pick left.
You boys together again.
Maybe the one that was hit by a train. Okay. Becky off the board. Next up, Sorquill.
Get your badge out. Let's go exploring.
Why am I not impressive? I am impressive in this game. I just think like I just don't know how repeatable the game it necessarily is.
This place, right? Dad went a little more over.
Where I think like for her, I think it's very much reliant on having a cast that's like at least somewhat like
what?
I don't know if competence is the right term, but like at least like somewhat like strategic, like strategy focused to a degree.
To heal the world. First, I want you to meet Dr. Young, who's a
I wonder if the term "heal the world" will be brought up
You know what
again.
entomology is? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Dr. Young's
Becky and
doing
Steve. Yeah.
Super cool research on bees, or to be more precise, on bee predators.
I think like for me, it's like with Vanessa, it's like she's not that good socially, to where
Here, follow me.
like obviously she has this like really close bond with like Julia. She ends up having this bond with Austin.
You must be Peter. So nice to meet you. I think you'll like this.
And like is able to work with like
Great to meet you, Dr.
wait
Young.
is that
Says you're working
okay
with
never
me.
mind is able to work with like Shelly and Clay and stuff, but even then like she would have these like breakdowns that would, like cause people to distrust her at points. She I get like is a very like obviously I think strategically she is like one of the best players there is, like in terms of like just pure like game theory and understanding like how the game functions. But I just don't know if like the cast that's there is the one that would be willing to work with her.
AKA bee killer wasps.
And you're helping with the machine learning algorithm.
Yeah, Christine.
Do you see those little
Sure.
holographic bee wolves?
Yeah, I think Christine's one of the better gameplay picks at least. At least that's something. Julian is next. What is this post? Why is 18 hated? I don't even know, really. Oh, I did hear about this. Yeah, that the Wallace and Gromit. Or is it like for Chicken Run? Was that what the movie that they're working on is? But yeah, that they are like running out of clay, which is like funny. That's the thing. Okay, so here we go. Fucking kill the bees. My favorite mission in the game. More cringy, Stephen Chase or Stephen. It's definitely Stephen Chase. Like Stephen Chase is probably like one of the most cringy things that happened on Big Brother.
Hear that, little bee wolves? You still get to pollinate another day too.
How am I? Okay, cool. There we go. Cool. I don't know how I missed all those shots.
We got great data.
Okay, flying home.
Welcome to entomology.
Yeah,
Those
Liz.
virtual beowulfs
Okay.
you just took out were real, you'd have saved the lives of about
Liz
2,500
off the
bees.
board, which again, like, even though I don't think she's
love
the
to help
best
any way I
gameplay
can.
pick left, it's like, yeah, it's
I could
fine.
take a look at juicing the neural network
Um,
speed.
Oh, yes,
Next
please.
up is Yummy.
Maybe if we
What
decide
is the
to join us, you
completionist
two can
controversy?
talk
I've
some
not
more.
seen it.
Thanks, Dr. Young.
What's he gotten himself into? Yeah,
I've got so
I
much
did.
more to show you, Pete.
I
Let's
used to
go.
really like the completionist. Or he's like one of the few like big YouTuber, as in like over a million subs or whatever, that I actually watch. But I haven't watched like a video of his in forever.
Better targeting and less
Jason, okay. Jason
All the
Roy,
stuff we talked about.
off the board.
All the stuff we dreamed could make the world a better place.
Next up is Justin. Yeah, hopefully the controversy is nothing too bad. It is really bad? Oh, that's not great. What is it based around? I'm not surprised by how much of BB14 is left, because like BB14, like the thing is, I personally like the 14 cast more than most people it seems, but like it isn't like really that good of a cast on paper. And like even then, like again, you have like Boogie, who's one of the better players there, but like it's Boogie. Frank is Frank.
It'll be quick.
Even like Danielle and Shane, or like Shane's just boring. Danielle again is also like kind of crazy. But yeah, Danielle. All right, there we go. Danielle Murphy off the board. I think I actually would have gone Danielle at this point. All right, who am I picking?
Yes.
I mean, I'm going Frankie. It's not really a great position to be in.
Any changes since this morning? Dizziness.
Wow. I mean, like, best player left is probably Big Jeff, to be honest. But I'm not going to pick Jeff.
I've never been better.
Or I guess Shane also, but also Shane's boring.
Nice to see you again.
Your doctor is the lizard.
Dad believes in second chances.
Who would I go for here?
Listen, I gotta go
I
make a
think,
call.
you know, fuck it. I mean, at this point, who fucking cares? I'm gonna go Frank. I loved Frank at the time. Obviously, not aged well, and like. Okay, cool. And I guess that means I also have Frank and Frankie. So why not? After that, I don't know. I don't know who I'm picking right now. I mean, like Dominic's like I kind of like Dominic's probably one of the more likable people left. But I'm also like he wasn't the most riveting TV. Actually, Willie Hance is there. Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna pick Willie. I'm picking Willie. I would have Frank and Willie. I think that's funny. So there we go. I picked Frank and Willie. Yeah, next up's Justin. I fucking loved Frank at the time BB14. So it's again, like, obviously, yeah, again, it hasn't aged well, but like, I'm like still, like, there's still that like level of nostalgia there. And again, I was so happy when it was coming back for 18. And obviously that didn't work out well.
Welcome to entomology.
Drones. Yeah, doing a little cross-collaboration
Strategic Mastermind Victoria, okay.
and the
Sure.
agricultural lab.
Victoria off the board.
Ultralight drones using the new battery tech for crop monitoring.
Extras Adam is still there too. I forgot about Adam Pock.
They will by
Anyway,
the time we're
yeah,
done
me
with
next.
them.
That's awesome.
How far are we? Okay, this is round 6. Alright, now we're getting Mike Holloway's wife. Yeah, Meg's not a bad pick, for sure, at this point. Next up is Julian. Previously non-playable game. Oh, yeah, we haven't actually even really talked about Last of Us 2. But yeah, they're adding that roguelike mode for whatever reason. Which, I don't know, I'll probably just try out once and never play again. But yeah, like, Dina, Tommy, are they going to let you play as Riley? I think it'll be all, like, Last of Us 2 characters, right? Because, like, we saw Tommy, we saw Dina, and we saw Lev, right? Oh, do I actually have to look at everything? I didn't realize that. I thought that was just like...
Beehives show complex group decision-making and...
That was like optional, by the way.
Attention, the lobby coffee shop will close tomorrow.
I mean, again, it's not a remake, it's a remaster. And like, I am happy about speedrun mode, personally. I'm happy that they're putting that in. So yeah, maybe I'll speedrun part 2, and it'll be a fucking disaster.
Radiation treatment, maybe?
Julia, yeah, you got Julia and Liz. You paired them up together. I was trying to make an OnlyFans reference of them, but I don't know what the fuck that would be. But either way, they're back together. So yeah, Sora Quill's next. Watching B5 makes it clear why Drew and Diane didn't stick together. I mean, I think like just knowing anything about the relationship makes it clear why they didn't stick together. Challenge Legends, obviously. I actually forgot they were on the challenge, but yeah. What Legends?
Would have been crime scene evidence.
It is funny, like, looking back on it, the fact that fucking Julia was paired with CT. And got eliminated alongside CT, of all people.
Today's mindful meditation class will be held in the atrium due to overwhelming interest.
Let's see what's going on here. Maybe I can help.
But yeah, like, who is, like,
Oh yeah, that would
a
take
late...
a while.
Actually, I was gonna say that, like, I don't think there's anyone, like... Yeah, Shane, I guess, yeah, okay.
So many cool things here.
But... I still think there's some, like...
Yeah.
Like, at least postures.
Come meet me up here.
I'm on my
They're
way.
not, like,
I'll see you
entirely
in a sec.
bad. But anyway, Shane off the board. You'll buy her next. Dominic, okay. Yeah. I consider Dominic. That makes sense.
So
Next
much
up's
to
biggest...
explore.
Well, I guess Loon.
But I shouldn't keep you waiting.
Yeah, how bad could this get? Are you gonna pick Gina Marie next? Is that the person? Yeah, I did hear about that. That yeah, she was told to like dye her hair, so you could tell them apart, right? Oh, is this the completionist thing? Completionist Open Hand Foundation accused of keeping charitable donations. Yeah, that's not great, right? Upload videos, investigation into Gerard. $600,000. Yeah, this isn't good. Like, has he responded to this yet? When was this? Was this today? Or no, this is like a week ago. Holy shit. Yeah, you would assume that I would have seen this by now. I think Caleb's going before Gina Marie, and I guess we'll see. Marie? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, Gina Marie. Okay, cool. Okay, I get it now. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Gina Marie, everyone's favorite. Off the board. I mean, again, the highest placing person left. So that's something. Yeah, Lion Melon's next. Yeah, is it over 10 years? Is that foundation for 10 years? That's fucked then. As well. Yeah, you can upgrade for $10. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't get why like anyone's even like upset about like the PS5 remaster. It's like, again, like it's literally $10 if you own Last of Us. If you own Last of Us 2, which like even then, even if you don't, you could fucking buy Last of Us 2 for $10, where like it's at most $20. Adam or Ashley, Ashley's more fun. Adam is Adam. So,
You really have a particle accelerator?
We use it to send proton beams to that treatment room downstairs. It's being repaired right
yeah,
now.
I think I would
Pull it
pick
back up in no time.
Ashley. But anyway. Remember back when there were Nolan twin memes every day?
Where are we heading now?
Take Boogie, okay.
Top floor.
So you just went for neither of them then. But yeah.
Great.
Again, surprised Boogie made it this far. Next up, Dark Saints. Been radio silent since the videos had comments from him, but I'm sure he makes extra statements. Yeah, like you would think he would have made a statement by now. I mean, this was like a week ago. Like I think it makes him look like even more suspicious the fact that there hasn't been like any
So put your
response.
Way back helmet on and think back, even before high school.
For gameplay, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, do you know the?
Hang on.
Again, you could say that, but in reality, you picking Boogie just means you agree with every little thing that Boogie has ever done.
You know the stuff everyone studies
Obviously,
in middle
picking
school
Big
with
Jeff.
Gore Mendel and
All right,
implants?
fine.
Yeah, I think
Why not?
so. About genetics and
Actually, no, I'm gonna literally put him as
So,
Big Jeff.
Dr. Foster up ahead.
There
He's
we go.
won
Big
every
Jeff off
top
the
prize
board.
in the field for his work.
Next up's Menace, 2 picks in a row.
When you were
I will say, like,
walking
one of these
around,
people that are
you had a chance
left,
to feed
I
the
would
fish.
legitimately pick
No, I
them.
didn't.
And like one of the people that are like made it like
Seriously, one of
deep
my
into the
favorite
game.
spots in the whole building.
I would legitimately pick them and actually like
We're doing cool
want them
research
on my
inspired by
team.
the cellular structure of the koi fish's scales.
I'll be sure to go check that out.
Why people call him Big Jeff? Didn't he call himself Big Jeff? Like if not, then it's like I don't know. He's kind of, is he even that big actually? He's not even that tall, right? He's not even like 5'11", is he? Oh, Adam, obviously that's who I want. Paula. All right, Paula and Joey. There we go. 2 icons. Actually, we're gonna put Pow Pow, I guess. That's how I remember us. And then yeah, Joey. There we go. What legendary players. Next up is Dark Saints. Do I plan to make a list of the most forgettable players? No, because I just don't think it's that interesting. Because also it's like it doesn't even make sense for me because like I remember them. Like I don't think I'm the authority of like deciding who's the most forgettable because I fucking remember everybody anyway.
So nice to meet you. Dr. Foster is working on agricultural efficiency.
With the population growing and the climate changing unpredictably, we need to adapt more quickly
Once you
than
said the
nature
5th
normally would.
woman, I knew it was just gonna be
Genetically
mentor. Oh yeah.
customized crops that best meet these new challenges, be it
Yeah, what an
extreme
iconic
weather
quote.
or an increase in pests. Would you like to see this test bed?
Okay.
The idea is to tweak a plant's
Lori
genes to
from
maximize
BB5 is
optimal
mostly
qualities.
forgettable.
For
Yeah.
instance, a plant that can thrive in drought
I
conditions.
mean, I actually
Without
mostly remembered for her
assimilation,
taking the
goal is
money,
to
but yeah, in the grand
maximize
scheme of
growth.
things, yeah, she's
Why
pretty
don't you
forgettable.
practice on this?
Okay.
Match the base pairs
Pick
to
Adam to have the
as many growth
iconic
genes as you
combo of
can.
Adam and Jeff.
That'll be
Yeah.
a plant that can
I did listen to the RCP podcast with Adam, and like he seems like genuinely hurt. Which obviously I get it, but like still, I was surprised at like just how hurt he seems to be by the Jeff of it all.
Let's see.
Yeah, did you ever pick? Oh, Nick Uhas, okay. Nick off the board. Next up is Lion Melon. Adam Klein is like hurt by like Jeff's comments about him, which like again makes sense, but
Interesting.
still. Gen City, okay. Still not the person that I was talking
I
about.
think I get the hang of it.
Well, also, I wouldn't have been
Now
opposed to
you're
getting
ready
Gen
to
City
try
at
the
this
real
point.
thing. This is a plant we're working on to grow well in drought conditions. Corporations patent GMO seeds for profit and are rightly criticized. but ours.
Yeah, I love how like like Zach. Actually, it's funny that like at the time BB-16 that Gen City was someone that people even remembered. By that point, the most savage thing Julie did was smacking Marcellus on the head. Probably, yeah. Oh yeah, I can't wait to do this fucking puzzle. This can't be it.
Okay, if I combine these
That can't be it either, right? For the top piece. No, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what I'm talking about until that person's eventually picked. Yeah, JoJo's pretty forgettable too. I'm not even paying attention to the actual puzzle. There we go, that worked, I guess. And this, there we go. Is Brittany the most forgettable person on 16?
One step closer to feeding the world.
Nice work.
Probably, yeah.
I know you're not a
I think if Amber didn't have the Caleb whip at all, it probably would have been Amber.
Curious to get your take on it. It's a crop specifically adapted to urban gardens.
Of course.
And I'm literally just guessing on the puzzle. I'm not even bothering to actually do it. And I think this actually works, doesn't it?
Beautiful work, Peter.
Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot it's Loon's pick. I forgot about that.
Using this technology, we're on track to end world hunger by 2035.
I think it's like Adam. Like I understand what Adam's perspective is. Like really, I understand both perspectives. I mean, to be fair, I do side more with Adam.
Mary was right.
In the fact that, like, yeah, I don't think Adam is doing anything to harm Survivor. Like, I think it's actually like really stupid that like Jeff is this upset about it.
It's commanding but not overbearing.
Because like really, it's like at the end of the day, like all Adam is doing is essentially getting people to like understand what their casting like story should be and how they should like sell themselves to production.
Don't decide just yet. Not till you've seen this last thing.
Okay.
Like he's not like radically change. Like it's not like he's like making someone be fake to get through production. He's simply just like allowing them to like show more of their real selves. But also I do think it's something that like, do you really need a casting coach for that? Like I think it's like,
come on.
I
Okay.
think it's a ripoff personally to like get someone like Adam to help you in your casting. But
wow.
Again, like if Adam's like actually getting people to do it and like making money from it, then good for him, I guess.
Man.
Yeah, Zach made a video on it.
This is all so amazing. It's perfect, really. It's just.
Yeah, take Joe. Okay, well, cool. That was the person I was talking about.
Really hectic right now.
I fucking love moments with, again, Joe's not the greatest like all around, obviously, but like there are moments with Joe that are really funny. Like obviously like him talking to Dan, thinking it's Shane in the middle of the night. But I think like his double eviction speech is one of my favorite speeches in Big Brother history.
It's my responsibility to save him.
Again, I don't think Joe's like as bad of a player as people talk about him as either. But anyway, Survivor's next. Oh, take Ashley. All right, yeah, Ashley off the board. I thought Ashley already got picked, but I guess not.
You join me?
So yeah, Sorquil is next.
So much more that we can do.
I love how like BB-14 had like so many people like around to go, and now it's only down to 3 people. Actually, each cast is down to only 3 people. So that's something. It's kind of weird that's equally distributed that way.
It's amazing. But there's one thing.
Can I name boots of BB2 to 16 in sequential order? Example, first boot.
I like to face.
Oh, okay. I mean, BB1 first boot is Will Mega.
One quick thing.
You know what? Second boot of season 2 is Autumn. Third boot of season 3 is Amy. Obviously she comes back. Fourth boot of season 4 is
I'm
I'm gonna need
Dana, right?
time to transition out of my tutoring job.
Yeah, Dana Varela.
Of course.
Fifth boot would be BB5 is Jace.
It's all about balance, right?
Sixth boot would be BB6.
But
okay, so the returning aspect of it messes with it. It would be Kaser still, right? Yeah, it'd be Kaser second time around. If Luna wasn't here, BB15 would have 5 boot. Oh yeah, I guess that is the thing. I think Jocasta. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Child of God, I guess. Actually, I'm surprised that some people are still here. Now I'm looking at it, but either way. Jocasta left board. Next up's Julian. Jackie, yeah, that's who I was like, how the fuck is Jackie still here?
Alright, I'll swing by.
Either way. Next up is Yami.
Hey, sorry I didn't get back to you before, but I just got a new job.
Wait, what? 7th boot BB7? That's what, Howie?
Foundation run by my best friend. It's incredible. But I can fill you in later.
Like Jackie's never been like particularly high on my radar, but I feel like by this point in the draft, I'm like Jackie would definitely be like a pretty easy pick. Cassie, yeah, that's who I was also thinking of. Like Cassie also seems like someone that I would be picking right now. Anyway, Justin next.
Here. Hold on! Don't you have an essay to finish? Yeah, but duty calls. Trust me.
Yeah, has Jocasta ever been on
I'll keep you updated on anything I find.
On Julie's podcast? She should be, right? Like if only Julie had her But God podcast like back at the time of BB16. I feel like Jocasta would be like the star of the podcast by now. Keith. Which Keith are we talking about? Keith. Oh, Keith BB13. I forgot about that. I forgot about that, Keith. Or just pick one. They're both bad, so it doesn't really matter. I think Keith is the funner pick. Yeah, Keith. Okay. Alright, so Adam's the only BB13 person. I'm still not going to pick him. These are my last 2 picks, right? Oh, wait, are we in the final rounds? Oh, wait, we're in the final rounds. I didn't realize that. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's get the third person involved in the Frank and Willie situation. I'll pick Kara. And then after that, I don't know. Who's going to be my last pick here? We got Adam Pock, Will from 14, JoJo, Caitlin from 15, Jeremy, David Gurton, Caleb Reynolds, Brittany Martinez, Jeff, and Jace. I think I'm between Will and Brittany. But, like, none of them, like, neither of them really do much for me. I'm like, Will, like, and had some weird YouTube videos post-show that, yeah, and that was the thing. While Brittany is a person that exists. I'll go with Brittany. I guess it keeps with the mommy of it all. So there we go. Okay, cool. The wrong thing. There we go. So yeah, Justin is next. Picture me and Caitlin for showmance. Obviously, that's what I should have done. I can't believe I didn't think of that. I mean, Claire is obviously the best Child of God. She is the OG Child of God. I guess she's not really, but like, might as well be.
Don't see any bad guys.
Was Jeff problematic on 17? Not really. I mean, outside of like just being kind of broy. Not really. Not that I remember, at least. But he's also just like really boring.
Don't sweat it. We'll find him.
Yeah, I've seen Tidy Whities.
Littering.
I believe. Actually, no. Do I have it favorited? I'm trying to remember. On my old YouTube channel, like my old one, it might be like one of my favorites, like in my favorites thing there. But I don't remember if it actually is or not. But I don't know, it's a video I've seen for like years.
Okay.
So what do I have in my favorites? I have Easy Allies Konami E3 2010 conference reaction. Akechi is a gamer. I have the Renap Royal Rumble. I have Chicken getting voted out. I have you have ADD. I have X Factor Rachel Crow breaking down. I have William Shatner singing Rocket Man. I have Tony speaking llama. I have the official PlayStation use game instruction video they released at E3. Actually, no, I guess I don't have a favorite. I assume I did. But either way, yeah, that's the video I've watched for some reason. Yeah, who's Justin picking? Yeah, it's not JoJo time then. Alright, Adam Pock off the board. So there we go. BB13 is the first season to be eliminated here. Next up is Yami. Actually, yeah, that was a thing. And that's weird. Is it like... yeah, it's weird. Yeah.
Arachnid, come on! Now have your boss with the main get this kind of tech!
JoJo, okay, sure. JoJo off the board. What is JoJo doing nowadays? Actually, I feel like Will is the last person from 14. That's kind of funny. Because like, I know she's around, but what is she like actually doing? But anyway, Julian is next.
Knows how to camouflage. You could have just said I don't know. Find your target.
Yeah, it's like realistically, so like the really bad people here are obviously the 15 people. I think 15 people plus Caleb. Like the other 3 are like bad, but like they're not like that bad. I have no clue what mission I'm even doing right now. Because I think this is the point, like the first point in the game where like I end up doing side content, so I think I like forget like where this end is going to. Will, okay, yeah. Will off the board. Oh yeah, she does have an OnlyFans. So there's JoJo. Because obviously everyone's excited to see JoJo's OnlyFans.
Seriously though, where'd your boss take Lee and Gargan? You criminals? Not far. They're enjoying their...
In the AMC app to see how much tickets are for a Beyonce movie. It's $30. Oh, that's something. There's a Beyonce movie? Like, is it just like her like concerts being like is it like the like Taylor Swift thing, but just Beyonce? Yeah, it's a concert movie. Okay. Yeah, obviously I would never watch that. Yeah, so it is Sorkel's turn. That's it before Taylor. I'm sure like many people have done it before, right? Like they definitely weren't like the first ones to do it, right? Okay, game, like, can you like not just like? Wait, where's there an enemy? Okay. Where are they? Like it says there's one here.
I'm trapped.
What?
Got you now.
Oh, they're in the fucking water. Okay, this is stupid as fuck. Oh, it actually won't legitimately even let me. Okay, cool. Let's. What a great game this is.
What in the?
Take Jeff. Okay, sure. Yeah, again, Jeff's not as bad, at least. That's something. Oh yeah, you gotta reunite Steve and Jace, obviously. What an iconic duo. Who is Austin? Yeah, Justin should have picked Jace. He would have had Shelltown back together. By the way, alright, we're down to the most iconic 4 players in Big Brother history. Beast Mode Cowboy, Caitlyn, Jeremy, and David. So yeah, Loon, I guess it's you have your final pick. And obviously your massive attempt to win.
Arachnid, come on! Now have your boss with the main get this kind of tech!
Don't ever vote your Viper. Wait, what do your Viper do? I mean, like, to be fair, I mean, like, I probably would want Yo Viper to win just inherently due to the fact that he's so far ahead, but. Was David problematic? Yes. Very problematic.
Seriously though, where's your boss?
I mean, to be fair, his, like, problematicness, I think, is, like, less talked about. Or I think most people just bring up the fact that he's just a fucking idiot. He just made a lot of the same comments that, like, Aaron and Co were making. Like, he was there with them and, like, bantering with them.
What do we have here?
Okay. There we go.
Maybe it'll lead me
If
to some
I
answers.
just pulled an Eric from Micronesia, obviously.
Okay, Birdie.
Has everyone ever had a charged lemonade from Panera? I have not. But also, I couldn't even tell you. Yeah, actually, yeah. Have I had Panera ever? I don't even fucking remember if I have. I definitely haven't had it anytime recently.
Getting to do real science though, for actual money. Oh my god, I finally did it. I have a stable career. Okay, cool.
Yeah, never actually picked.
Those fat science stacks later. Time to chase.
Oh, was not paying attention to the game. Make the final full 4 people, not the first one. Why? What does that change? Yeah, how's that like affect you? I guess it does affect you. Yeah, you'd put like very like because normally you'd be like you Menace, Dark Saint Linemelon, but instead it's you. Vivor and Sorquel.
Gonna miss these chases when I'm an Emily May.
Yeah, sure, why not? We'll see how it plays out.
Never gets old.
Wait, did you ever make an actual pick though?
Actual money. God, I finally did it. I have a stable career. Okay, cool it, Parker. Daydream about those fat science stacks later.
Take David. All right, there we go. David off the board. Next up is Lion again, you have Caleb, Caitlyn, and Jeremy. I take Caitlyn because she's hot. I mean, at least that's something we can agree on. Yeah, Caitlyn off the board, and then Darksaint has the choice between Caleb and Jeremy. Is Caitlyn nowadays a mommy? I feel like Caitlyn, like, you would expect to be a mommy nowadays, right? Caleb, okay. So Jeremy's last? I guess that makes sense, like, once Gina Marie and Aaron are picked earlier. There we go. Menace gets Jeremy at the end. Obviously his favorite player. Watched the Marvels. It felt like more like a special than a movie. Yeah, I've heard very like mixed things about Marvels, but I also don't really care anymore. And also, I heard that they're like rebooting it anyway. Like they're not even like going through with the Kang storyline, and they're like now going to like probably try to redo it with like Doctor Doom and everything. And I think that's just like funny. But whatever. Okay. So what was we're doing what 334? Is that what we're doing? So was it Menace, Stark, St. Lion Melon? Um, 433. Wait, how many people? So it's 11. So it'll be yeah. Anyway, I'll do the 334. Yeah, Lion Melon. Then best team. There we go. Post-credit scenes. I haven't watched the movie, so spoiler potentially for post-credit scenes. But like it has something to do with X-Men, right? It like they brought like some X-Men character back or something, right? I don't fucking remember. Like I remember like I glimpsed at it and it was like, oh yeah, that's something like X-Men related. And I completely forgot what it actually was. Where are you at right now? Oh, it's actually kind of a close vote. Wait, Lion Melon or Menace? Who would I vote for here? And Menace does have Devin. So, yeah, I think I just voted for Menace. Yeah, there we go. Menace won. Your team woman, are you? Who'd you have? You had Dan, Donnie, McCrae, you had Boogie. I don't know. I did look at your team. Yeah, I think you had like. I think for me it was like Portia. That was like, eh. It's like, actually, to be fair, the bottom of Menace's team is pretty bad, actually. But anyway, whatever. Menace moves on. Yeah, but again, he had Devin Shepard. You can't compete against Devin Shepard. Misogynist era. I mean, isn't that pretty much the like entire like run? Yeah, biggest party / Loon. Yoviver and Sorquill. Oh, fuck off. I'm trying to type the thing and I keep on accidentally deleting it. Because I'm also trying to copy it so I can just copy and paste the next time. There we go. Alright, there we go. I love men, obviously. I guess that's the thing I'm known for. Just loving men. What about Joey and Pow Pow bad? I mean, you tell me. You gave MILFs? Did you? Who do you have? Rachel. Well, I mean, I guess that wasn't even your choice, but you got Erin, Gina Marie, Joe and David. Was it Yoviver, Derek, Steve, Brendan? That's kind of team that seems pretty good. Circle, Vanessa, Cody, James, Jody. I mean, to be fair, that's just like the worst person on Sorquel's team is Jeff. So I was like, that's actually pretty good. I love like this entire like okay, there we go, Sorquel one. I love how like Loon comes in last after all that too. The vote for Yoviver was for the cop. Yeah, sure, I guess. Alright, and final one here. Yeah, I do think Derek is a boring pick, though. We got Julian, Yami, Justin, and me. And of course, I realized that I can't copy it from last time because I keep on copying the names of the people that win. So, okay. Anyway, there it is. For final spot in the next round. I don't know. Who would I vote for? Oh, I mean, I guess I'm in it. Would I even vote for myself? Like, really? Like, Justin seems pretty good. Yeah, I think Justin seems like probably the most consistent of the bunch. Julian vote? Who's Julian have? Janelle, Devon, Alyssa, Howard. I mean, it's a very likable group, right? Then Jackie, even Will's like not entirely bad. So yeah, it's actually pretty good too.
Nice cloaking tech. Mind if I take a look under the hood?
Yami won. I'm like both the people that I was like talking about. Wait, I got 0 votes? Fuck off.
That's too close now.
And how could a team with Willie Hance get 0 votes? How dare you? We got Brittany, Judd, Helen, Amber, Jason. Actually, I guess it's pretty good too. I think for me it's like the JoJo pick at the end that kind of throws me off. Like, who the fuck is JoJo? But actually, yeah, it is a pretty good team too, actually. So I guess really it was just like mostly good teams here, but either way. So yeah, final rounds. We got Menace, Sorquil, Yami. And let's wrap this fucking up because it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Every time is JoJo time, I guess. I guess that's the thing. So is Yami gonna win just because he has JoJo? Yeah, I don't really have that much of a vested interest in this one, actually. I think they're all around the same.
Now, where's your boss?
Where am I going? Here? Not there. Oh, there.
Robot. Maybe I can test something out.
Forgot about social media activity when picking Janelle.
Sorry, Birdie. This is just as
Oh, what has been her? I don't even remember what she's even done social media. I remember people were like upset at her, but I don't even remember what for.
Yep.
Were we gonna get tie? Oh no, Yami won at the last second. Wow. So Brittany, Judd, Helen, Amber, Jason, Meg, Cassie, JoJo. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna go Yami in first, Menace in second, and Sorquil in third. Oh yeah, let's actually pause this real quick. Yeah, again, that took a bit. It's super late. I'll update the leaderboard at some point. I do want to take a quick look at how that affects it, though. So yeah, so Menace. Oh, Menace doesn't move at all, but like it's pretty close to jumping over Jack at least. Sorquil stays the same, and then Yami. Where's Yami? Oh, this is the first win for Yami. Is that something? Yeah, this actually doesn't change the leaderboard that much though, but it does move Yami up from not towards the very, very bottom. So that's something. I think Yami will be in. We'll move up from what 25th to 18th. So yeah.
Gonna send this location to MJ. Maybe she can dig up some building records. Where are we going now?
Like she was trying to out Danny for pre-gaming, exposing the fact that she also pre-gamed there. I mean, yeah, like, yeah, I mean that. I mean, like, I don't really care. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's not something I would like really diminish Janelle's social media activity for, but like it's also like something that's like, who fucking cares? Like it's really just showing that like she's still like super bitter over it. Yeah, how many people are there that have done drafts? There are 32? That's just quite a bit. I didn't realize there were that many. How many has SP Rocket done? Like just probably one, right?
Hey, MJ. Did you get that location data I sent you?
Yeah, it's an old food market. Owner died last year. Building sold a few weeks ago. Wait. This buyer.
Yeah, so this
There's
is
some shell company
just like the mission that like you find out that like what's his face, that Craven's like killed everybody, right? So we're probably not gonna get to Coney Island unless I do one more mission, which like I don't know if I can have to. Waluigi first pick. Actually, I would be fine to have Waluigi as like the first pick.
I'm gonna find out.
Good luck.
Need to take these two out nice and quiet.
I do miss Waluigi being part of the drafts, to where like it makes it so that like all the like really terrible people are picked early on. Wait, you ain't not get the web lines yet?
Gotta drop one of them away.
Okay, cool. Thank you for the tutorial there. Since she was the Landon of drafts, I mean, I guess so.
That's one.
Yeah, I did see that Jay, like they were the challenge cast was like asked like who's their favorite challenge competitor of all time or something, and Jay said Landon, while like everyone else said like the really generic answers. So that's something.
And they've got a lot of accents.
International mercenaries?
Oh, next one, let's do.
Could be front page material for your article.
I'm writing it up now.
I'm the type of person that would call Dan Spilo a dilf. Am I? Am I that person? I feel like I'm definitely not that person, but
Celebrate later after you're done with your current work.
Totally. Talk soon.
like, would anyone say Dan Spilo's a dilf? I would think, would anyone call anybody a dilf? I feel like it's just weird to even call someone a dilf. Like even like saying that someone like yeah like saying that someone's a MILF, especially like I don't know, I feel like even that's like a bit weird. Towards baby girling Jake, and I don't know why. What does that mean? Then we give a shit about her pre-gaming. It's more so that she's so indignant about. Yeah, 100%. That's something I don't love about how Janelle acts around all this.
Craven.
Oh, I've not heard. Actually, I haven't seen much about the Scott Pilgrim show. I watched the trailer and like, it didn't look great. But I mean, like animation-wise and everything, it's just kind of like whatever. But ooh, it has 100% Rotten Tomatoes though. How many actual reviews though? 8 episodes, 35 reviews. That's pretty good. So it's supposed to actually be really good then. How far does it go? Like, does it do the entire graphic novel, or what? Actually, I forgot Ray came out. I thought it was coming out like next week or something. So I don't know when I'll watch it, but I'll definitely try to watch it eventually. Okay, I didn't mean to actually start watching. I literally clicked on it and like just started playing. I did not mean to do that. I just want to see how long the episodes are. Does it not let you see that from this page? Anyway, I was always like really interested in watching it. There we go. Oh, it's super short episodes too, only half hour. Yeah, so it must be the entire like graphic novel then, right? Is it more so based on a graphic novel or the show? No comment. Okay. Anyway, I'll watch it eventually. Maybe I will try to watch it tomorrow. I don't know. What am I doing tomorrow again? Am I doing anything tomorrow? Like at night, I'm probably gonna play Castaway Island at night. Because I'll probably still like watch the show. Because there's still like what, BBAU. There's actually, is that it? Is that all that's on right now? Because like BBUK's done. Yeah, I think that's it that I have to watch tomorrow is BBAU. Oh, I have to fucking do the mid-season power ranking. Duh, I forgot about it. I still have to do the UK mid-season power ranking. So I have to make that. Want to watch BBAU. I probably will still try to get some stuff done on the Survivor review. Which, by the way, I didn't talk about that fully through. I've only gotten through the intro, and it's already like 4 pages, I think. Let's see. By the way, intro as in the opening scene of the show, not the intro of the video. Yeah, 4 page, like, well, 3 pages. End of page 3 is the opening scene. So that's funny. Which, again, to be fair, is not that abnormal of these sort of reviews, of the Survivor reviews. But still, it's just funny to think about that. A scene that's literally like 6 minutes on their show, I think, is something that I talk about for probably like over 10. But whatever. I mean, I don't think this... Like, I would expect this review to be around the same length as the 44 one. Because, like, this is the thing, is that, like, I talked about before how, like, okay, I'm not going to write full scripts anymore. I'm just going to do bullet points.
That's everyone.
I haven't been sticking to that recently. I've essentially been writing full scripts. Like, I mean, they're in bullet point form. To where it's not, like, every single sentence is written out word for word. But, like, it's mostly a script. To where, like, that's why it's, like, a bit longer.
Hello.
Because, like, straight up, like, I think All Stars broke me. The fucking Survivor All Star retrospective, where I did that almost entirely, like, fully bullet point. And that was just such a pain to record. Like, it was just so miserable, recording it that way. Because, like, there was just so many points where, like, I would, like, forget little things I want to talk about and go back and then have to, like, it was just, like, it was a pain. To where, yeah, like, I think I'm trying to be a bit more detailed with my notes to make sure I don't, like, forget things, at least. But it's also making the script writing take longer and making, obviously, the thing longer in itself.
You hungry?
But anyway, yeah, so that was all talking about, like, maybe watch Scott Pilgrim tomorrow. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if I'll have time. Maybe I could try watching it on Tuesday? I don't know. Because, like, Wednesday... Also, Squid Game, the challenge starts on Wednesday, right? So there's 5 episodes of that, so that's something. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to watch it by next stream. Maybe I'll try, but... Yeah, I definitely can't guarantee I'll watch it by next stream. But I definitely do want to watch it. I forgot it came out already.
Sturdy and flexible.
Oh, here we go. We got the fucking web line. I do love the web line in this game.
Nice.
The thing for me with the reviews, that I essentially want these reviews to be like everything I have to say about a season. Like, I want it to be the point where, like, I don't have to talk about this ever again.
Beetles, Talon drones, ammunition.
That is essentially, like, the definitive spot to, like, see my opinions about a specific topic.
We're well connected. We're both.
Fair enough, but I did not expect Craven to care so much about plants.
breaking down the parts like 2 episodes a day. I mean, yeah, it's like it's not even that big of a commitment, right? Like total, it's like what, 4 hours?
That explains a lot.
Like what's funny is like I believe it's gonna be shorter than the entirety of Squid Game: The Challenge. Squid Game Challenge, the stuff that releases on Wednesday. I mean, like, so it wouldn't be even that tough to watch in bigger chunks. Tara Leach from a Circle was on. Is that a thing? That's funny.
You never told me who you bet on outside.
Like, that's kind of a random choice, right? Actually, I've not been following. Like, has, like, a lot of reality TV news come out this weekend? I assume not, but, like, I've not really checked, like, reality TV fan and stuff to see if, like, anything news happens. Let's see. First teaser for RuPaul's Drag Race 16. Don't really care. House of Villains continues to grow in ratings week to week, and the show has crossed 200,000 views for the first time. And yeah, that's cool. Hopefully it gets renewed and everything. Sorry, UK2. Okay, I think I actually saw this post. Yeah, this is from 3 days ago. So yeah, this one I've seen. The UK 2024. Oh wait, I didn't see that. Oh, it will take place in autumn of next year. Okay, so again, that probably means Celebrity is like, yeah, it's probably like late spring or summer, if I were to guess. Or it could just be right away. It really could be any time. But I think like late spring to summer makes sense to me for Celebrity, UK. And yeah, new casting information about CBS, which again, like, so yeah, BB26 doesn't start casting until February. Pretty much confirming that, yeah, no winter season at all, which again was pretty much indicated by the schedule. But now it's like 100%, yeah, no winter season. It's just reindeer games, which is funny. I can't wait to find out the fucking reindeer game cast. And I have to do a fucking video on it too. Which, to be fair, would be a short video anyway. Fuck me, dude. I'm getting tired. Yeah, I think what we'll do, we'll finish this mission, then probably call it a night. I did want to get to Coney Island, but whatever. I'm not gonna bother playing another fucking 40 minutes or something after this mission. Do I just, yeah, let's just fight them. I don't really care. This is boring at this point. I find that Davies on his way out, the person who orchestrated the game gets my voting. I mean, because like he was lying is the thing. Like, because he was actually doing the he actually wanted to put the target on their back. Like, he wasn't being truthful and like him actually wanting the person that voted him out to win.
A research lab?
Why was Eric's strategy on Kermo and to not talk strategy? I mean, that is certainly a fucking question. This is a fucking stupid strategy.
Meg was so proud of her work at Feast. Lee broke bad in a big way. I just hope
they waste the Vanessa return. I don't know. Would Vanessa? Because again, like, this is the thing about reindeer games, is that it's going to be a season that is entirely based around challenges. So it's like, I don't know, would fucking Vanessa really want to do that?
Were they testing
just play a game that's entirely based on physical challenges? Like, that just feels like a weird thing for Vanessa to do. Shoot. Oh, okay. I guess it's shot. Okay, whatever. The DJ song Ranger game. Oh, I see Terrence. We need to see Terrence again, obviously.
Almost an exact replica. Must have been probing it for
Played
weeks.
worse, Carl, Gabby, Christian, or Davey? I mean, Carl was the worst by a lot. after I think you could argue Christian or Gabby, I would probably still lean Christian above Gabby, and then I think Davy's probably the top of
Hey,
those
MJ,
4.
I have another name for you. Craven. Seems like he's the boss of these guys. And he's
Is there any season of Star where I remember everyone's goodbye quote? What do you mean by their goodbye quote? Like their final words? At least no, definitely not. We're talking about just like what they say as they get voted out. Then I don't know.
Letting Miles know what's up.
Already on it. Stay safe.
I really thought on it. Which probably indicates no. Final words? Okay, yeah, definitely not. I would not remember people's final words. I obviously remember like some of them, but I don't remember all of them. This actually would have been a good area to sell through. Put Gabby over Christian. I don't, because I don't think Gabby really knew. Like, so like this is the thing with Gabby or Christian. I think the only round of gameplay you can like argue that Gabby is playing better than Christian is the Carl round, and then I guess like obviously like Gabby elimination round. Outside of that, I think Christian is outplaying Gabby the rest of the time. Or like again, early on, like he's more in the middle than Gabby is. It's pretty much a swing vote at the Jessica Pete vote. He's again becomes part of the Brochachos, to where they want to keep him around over Gabby. You have the merge where, yeah, he becomes a big target, but he's also more ingrained within the Davids, where he's told about everything that's going on. Fucking Gabby didn't know anything about what was going on. Like even the John Hannigan blindside, again, she's the only person to not even know a single part of what was going on there. So where like she was blindsided by Davey playing his idol. She was blindsided by the fact that there was a like minority vote split. Like she's like didn't know anything about what was going on there. Which is like part of why she flips against Carl. But I think her flipping against Christian is way too early. I think that's also a suboptimal play. Yeah, like for me personally, I don't think there's really much of an argument that Gabby played better than Christian. Especially because like Gabby didn't have much win equity either. It's not even like Gabby was like going to win the game she got to the end, which I don't think she was. Carl playing motion game? Yeah, obviously. But it's Carl. What do you expect from him?
I could really use some answers instead of questions right now.
You just randomly... Like, I was randomly just looking at a Winners at War article, and oh my god, Tony tried to come at Parvati for not voting for him. Is that a thing? I don't remember seeing that.
All right, Craven. What are you looking for? Wait.
I mean, the thing with Elizabeth is that, from what I understand, Elizabeth like just wasn't well liked at all. To where, again, I do think it is bad on Carl, especially like to throw her bus like under a bus like right away. But like I think for like pretty much everyone else involved, it was like, whoa, fuck. I mean, like we don't have, like for all Davids, it's like we don't have the numbers anyway. So I guess like Elizabeth is like the easiest one for us to drop here. Yeah, I did see that about Carl, which yeah, that's sad. That he thinks he lost his family due to him going on Survivor, which again, like, what does that actually mean? But still.
Those teeth are no joke.
It's from his like post-game interview.
Heel, roll over, play dead.
Exit interview, I should say.
Finally! I was wondering when animal
Wait, can
control would show
Spikey
up.
over? Yeah. Any of those you were surprised by that you didn't get? I'm disappointed. Disappointed in Parvati. Actually, because I know Parvati respects the game, and I'm not knocking Natalie whatsoever. She's amazing. I watched her on TV, but just because she did great in the game for the last 5 days, I did great for 39 days. Yeah, I was disappointed that Michelle didn't get votes. Yeah, that's about right. That's kind of what I expected from him, actually.
Put him on the ground.
Gabler murdered your entire family? Sure. Why not? Imagine that was the thing that came out like after Gabler won. That like someone like claims that like, oh, Gabler murdered my entire family. That was just the thing in the news. Like how fucking insane that would be.
So he's hunting failure?
Really like the Survivor Know It All the intro song. Yeah, it's fun. It's catchy. It is funny like how much, like how long a lot of those theme songs have stuck around for. Because I actually forgot about it. Because like most of the live feed updates I just watch from YouTube. But there's a few that I like end up listening to podcast form. And like there they play the live feed update music that I kind of forgot existed. But it's funny that's still there because it's been there since like what? Since he started in what, BB19? When Cassie stands not unlikely, obviously. Who sings song? It's one of the patrons. I don't remember which one. But there's a lot of like patrons that create songs for them. Like I know the
Scorpion, Martin Lee.
What's it called? The live feed update one is Wolf from America.
Putting together quite the team.
I don't know who Know It Alls is because I know it's not Wolf from America. I guess like it's not entirely impossible that Gabler has killed an entire family. Technically. What was he in the military? He's like obviously he was in the military, but like what was he in the military? I don't even know. Was he a cook? That's not what I was expecting at all. It's for Gabler to be a cook in the military. Alright, let's look this up. Mike Gabler, military.
Have a nice trip.
Oh wait, well, is he not in the military? Wait, so he donated his money to veterans, but he himself isn't a veteran?
Is this the best you can do?
I could have sworn he was a veteran. I guess he's not, according to this. Oh, I guess his dad was in the military? It says he's a military brat. So, like, that means that his dad was in the military, right? Or I guess his mom, either one. But, like, at least he has, like, military in his, like, parentage? Is that what we call it? Anyway. Yeah, it was his dad. And his uncles.
Supervillains for some hunt. There is prey.
So that's something. If not what I expected. Gabriel probably murdered an entire family of women and robbed $1 million from him. Obviously, that's obviously what Gabriel's known for. Yeah, I really could have sworn he was in the military. That actually blows my mind.
Where are you?
I mean, I remember. Well, it wasn't Get a Grip, was it?
It's almost here and you're surfing the web?
I do remember, like, yeah, he did go on that like long spiel, but I just didn't pay attention to any of it, of like what he was actually saying.
Just please get dressed.
Okay, okay. See, you got
It's
your
kind of like
lipstick on?
Craven. It comes from
Must really like this guy, huh?
for the ultimate hunt and goes after an old man with a wingsuit and a cap. Yeah, I mean he's searching for the best of the best.
I'm sorry.
I mean, obviously those yeah, like what Vulture and all those people are the best of the best, obviously. Oh fuck! I just realized we're not even at Coney Island because we have to fucking save Black Cat. I just realized that. We have to fucking waste time doing that, which has no relevance to anything. Just essentially there because they were like, fuck it, we need Black Cat in the game, and they explain why she's not fucking more important. We gotta fucking write her out. Because I think that's the mission that we're doing right now, right? Is that, and then it's Coney Island?
Hey, so I found a base belonging to those safari pirates, or hunters, as they call themselves.
This is Jeff like Christian? Christian the player? Yeah. A lot.
He killed Scorpion, and he's got a whole hit list of supervillains.
Wait, what?
Let's mention him here and there.
What does this mean? Lee?
Don't know.
I think at this point, I would say Christian's probably the biggest lock from David vs. Goliath to return.
No way.
And even Alicia's on their list too.
Black Cat? Your ex?
Exactly.
Thank you for the clarification, your ex. That was definitely a very important thing to mention right now. Was that it was Peter's ex.
Would you be up for taking point on this?
I got you.
Thanks, really.
What I think the BB25 eviction order is if it was decided by public vote. Like if we're talking about like the nominees stay the same, I think Kirsten still goes home over Felicia.
Guess I've got some time until MJ calls.
Then it's tough to really like say at that point after that, right? Or like I mean like how like the public vote ends up affecting things. But if we're just saying simply like who goes home in each eviction, Cameron goes home against Riley. Cameron probably goes home against other person, against Tyson. Those two, I think that one's probably like pretty close. Who is it? Jagger Blue? Probably Blue goes home.
What's up, Danicasters?
Should that be actually that could be a potentially. I think it's just like it's a lot of scenarios to talk through. That could be kind of interesting. Is running through who America would vote out. Oh yeah, I forgot about the suit thing. Which suit are we talking about? Actually, I'll do health again, I guess. Yeah, let's wear a ridiculous suit though. Because why not? What the fuck is this? Shadow spider suit? That looks dumb. Yeah, I think we'll wear like the dumbest looking suit for each one. That's all we have? Okay. What is this? What the fuck is this suit? Oh, I have enough? Shit. And I guess we'll get the one with the hair out. Oh wait, you're talking about like, isn't that the end game suit? Like that's like literally the end of the game. Yeah, I'll jot that Big Brother video down and put your name, so I'll mention you if you ever make it. And the problem, I would have to workshop it because again, like I'm not gonna run through every eviction Big Brother history. But Still, I think it's like at least an interesting like idea to workshop. I mean, yeah, you're forced to get it at the end of the game, but yeah, we're not gonna get it until then. Again, if only this game had New Game Plus. Those bastards. I'll get this outfit just for the sake of it.
At the very least, he hired my
This looks so stupid.
AKA apiologist.
Fucking have this like massive cape and everything.
Expert on colony collapse disorder and a pretty sick ukulele player if you happen to follow them on the socials. So, young Osborn, your foundation has a lot of work to do repairing your father's legacy.
That looks
But
dumb.
So far, you're off to a good start. Don't forget to
Is
pay
it
your rent on the
advertisement
first,
suit? Is
or,
it?
You know, withhold your checks and protest. Whatever. See you later.
Would win each season with that format would be interesting. Yeah. I mean, essentially, it would be like a vote to evict, then a vote to save, essentially, right? Yeah, maybe that is like a way to go around it. It still would require a lot of setup, though. But I don't know. I think I'll probably potentially talk through the idea at some point
I
and
have those addresses Pete mentioned for a few Black Cat safe houses.
see if I can actually make something out of that.
Thanks for offering to do this.
I already have that on my thing. I already have like a who would win a public vote or whatever. Like, what if the winner was decided by a public vote or whatever? Like, essentially what I did with Survivor, but now doing it for Big Brother.
Might save my job. So you guys, what happened to Scorpion? And Lee in the wind.
Can't focus while he's out there, MJ.
Don't let it eat you up.
Lost for the first time in days.
Best to just focus
What's
on the
up,
task.
connections? I guess, yeah. Let's do this in stream, I guess. Should I do a manual save? Why not? There we go. Manual save. By the way, there's 20 people still here at 3:30 in the morning. Like, that's still insane to me. But yeah, let's see. Connections. Okay. Gorilla, ape, baboon. And what's the last one? Bonobo? What is a bonobo? Does that break the rules to look up what a word is? That is a type of monkey. Okay, so that's the answer. Okay. No, wait, one away. What am I wrong on then? Okay, wait. I mean, let's see what the other ones. Wait, gorilla, what is a gibbon? I don't know what a gibbon is. Oh, that's a type of monkey too. Wait, but which one's wrong? Is it ape is wrong? Because like all the other ones are different types of monkeys? Yes, okay, that is it. So then wait, mango, tomato, tamarind? What is tamarind? Like it's a type of plant thing, right? So that in mint, maybe? That is right, okay. What the fuck is that? Chutney varieties? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. Whatever. Parrot, cardinal. Okay, actually, what the fuck is this? Wait, llama, pastor, monk, mime? No, one away. Ape. Cardinal. Oh no, cardinal. Wait, I'm an idiot. Cardinal. Yeah, that's it. Alright, got it. Parrot, mirror, ape, mime. I don't even know how those are connected, but whatever. That's the answer. Imitate, ape. Wait, what? Mime. Wait, mime, parrot, mirror, ape. What the fuck does ape mean? Whatever. Either way. Yeah, like yeah, that was dumb. But anyway, all right, yeah, we're done. I'm tired, dude. It's so late. It's like 3:30. So yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday after Survivor. We'll see that. Actually, we didn't really talk much about Survivor, did we? Um, yeah, I don't really. I think my initial guess was that Kendra goes home next episode, which I could definitely see that still happening. I could also see a world where like the I think Kendra's the most likely boot. Still a chance of like Bruce for some reason not using his idol. Also a chance of like Ariba does go home, and in that case, I think it'll probably be someone like a Drew. If that does happen. Especially considering his like previous content where they really hyped him up as a player. This last episode. So I think those are like my top contenders to go here. Yeah, my thing with Kendra is that like why'd she get this like big spike in personal content this last episode? Where like that is a trend in a new era is for you to get personal content not in the episode you go home, but the episode before you go home. So yeah, it would make sense that is it with Kendra, that she gets this massive spike in personal content to then go home the very next episode. Praying Drew tries to comfort D and gets booted. That'd be fun. Imagine Austin flips on Drew for D. That'd be pretty insane. But yeah, again, we'll talk about that on Wednesday. What else do we have going on between now and then? BBAU, Traders Canada will have an episode. That's pretty much it, right? I mean, Amazing Race obviously will air at the same time as that. Again, obviously I'll start Castaway Island. We'll probably be able to talk about that. I'll continue working on the BB5 video, my Survivor or BB45 video. Fuck me. My Survivor UK Mid-Season Power Rank will be out by then. And yeah, I'll have my Xbox by then. Don't know what I'll be doing with it, but I'll have it by then. So that'll be something too. But yeah, that is pretty much it. I mean, yeah, modern Kimmy Kappenberg. I can see that with Kendra. Yeah, I don't know where Emily goes, and that's like probably one of my bigger question marks at this point. I think Emily and Katura are my two. Like, I don't know where they go, but still, again, yeah. See you guys on Wednesday. Till then, thank you for watching. I pushed the wrong button. You're right. Yeah, thank you for watching.